Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Oh, it's again kind of warm here tonight, so the fan's on in the background. What's at the moment? 23 degrees Celsius. It's not too hot, but you know, it's a little bit above being comfortable. Hello, welcome. You doing pretty okay? Well, that's good, I think. Pretty okay is better than like not good. Welcome, Lothar. So yeah, so I think we're going to continue doing some Diablo tonight, because I had fun doing that last night, so let's do some more. It's better than a lot of the alternatives. It is true. Yes, right. Just stare at the options for a bit and have to choose between, like, do I want to play the classic version, or do I want to play the updated one, which works better with, like, modern computers? Like, okay. Continue with Irala. Load. Mouse button doesn't work there. Okay, so we last left off. We were level 13. I had 34 points to distribute. I've been saving them until I have items which I can spend them on. We have quite a few nice items. These ones are guaranteed. The Ring of Truth, Arcane's Valor, and Harlequin quests. Well, rather, they're guaranteed from the quests which you get them from. The getting this isn't guaranteed. This is a nice addition, though. The Needler. Quite nice for our character, though it does have rather low damage. I guess at the moment I'm using it because it's a unique item and not for much other reason. It does attack quickly, which is nice. We also have quite a few spells. Down here we have Firebolt level 3, Healing level 3, Lightning level 1, Firewall level 1, Town Portal, Holy Bolt, and Telekinesis level 1. Also have some scrolls, which we can make use of. Quest-wise, yes, right, we were on the Chamber of Bone. We just read a book about that and been asking around town what people had to say about it. Pretty much everyone said something along the lines of, the Chamber of Bone, that sounds like a terrible place. I'd be careful if you go there. Even Kane said something along the lines of that. He didn't really say much more than we'd already known. We also found another unique item last time, the Wicked Axe, which is pretty nice. Sadly, I am not a warrior, so using it is not that good. But we'll be keeping it here anyway. We can have it on display in the middle of town. I have a bunch of other items here. This bow is one I might fall back to if I find the Needler isn't keeping up with the damage. It's got knockback on it. It doesn't deal that much more damage and attacks slower, but I don't know. Until it's completely obsolete, I'll just keep it on the ground there. And these other items, this Cloak of Accuracy gives us plus 15 dexterity, which is a rather nice buff to my stats if I need it. And the Ring and Staff of the Mind, I've got them here in case I get a spell book, which I want to read, but I don't want to put the points into magic. Because if you raise your magic stat with items, then I can read the spell book. And I think after you read it, even if you take the items off, you can still cast the spell. So, it's a way to get around the attribute point restriction on items. Can I share items between characters in this one? I don't think so. Not in an easy way, I would guess. There's no stash, so I can't put them into a chest and bring up another character to pick them up from the stash. I'm guessing you could, like, give the item to a character through multiplayer and then swap them back that way, but you'd probably need, like, 2 instances of the game running to be able to do that. So, I'm not actually sure about that last one because it's not something I've done. There's not at least an easy way to swap items between characters. Hello, welcome. Yes, let's continue into the dungeon. What am I going to get going? firewall, I guess. Right. I think the Chamber of Bone was over here. Yes, that's the stairs. They were blocked off until we read the book about it. There's an area down here. I think I'll clear out this floor before we start doing other things. Oop. Leave me alone! There we go. Don't I think rogues have high enough chance to hit and should go for damage with the bow instead of the one I'm using? Possibly. I'm not really playing to be perfect about things. I'm using the needler because it looks cool. That's about all the reason I have for that. I will swap it over probably when I find something better, but I'm not going to be too concerned about it. I'm killing things, so that's about good enough for me. We do have pretty good to hit chance, 122%. Ooh, Scroll of Golem. Okay. Trying to remember what that does. Oh, I can't see it there because it's too high. Yeah, requires 51 magic. And there's a book of light. Scroll of Golem. Well, I guess it summons a creature to attack for us. Doesn't require you to, like, summon it on an item, does it? There's a game which has you do that, doesn't it? You, like, summon a golem from an item or a weapon, and it picks up the attributes of the weapon which you summon it on, but it destroys the item in the process. Can't remember whether that's Diablo or not. Don't think so. Get out of here. And there's a Felshorn. Yeah, whatever. And the leather armor. Drop that. We don't need it. It's not magical. Scroll of Identify. Scroll of Townport. Another book. Book of Firebolt. This game is just inundating me with spells. Firebolt level 5. Nice. And another book. Book of Telekinesis. I don't actually have enough mana for that one. 39 mana for it. Also, pardon. As I said, it's a little hot here, so I have a glass of orange juice with some ice cubes in it. Cool and refreshing. I might take sips of it every now and then. It also doesn't help that I had pepperoni pizza for dinner. I should probably have seen this coming. Funny that it makes me awfully thirsty. You'd think I'd learn by about now, but pepperoni is hard to pass up. And the place I get the pizza from is really nice. Back to basement splunking and littering the city square game. Yes. I won't be happy until the entire town square is covered in items. They're going to be stubbing their toe against all the axes and swords and all that. They have to be up on their tetanus shots. I haven't really used telekinesis. I can pick up items from a distance or manipulate doors and switches. It's like, whoopee. I think you can knock enemies back with telekinesis if you use it on them. I think it deals some damage on them and provides knockback. But it's not really an attacking spell from what I would imagine. And another book of telekinesis. Jeez, game. I could sell them. I don't think I need to up my telekinesis spell beyond the initial level. Yeah, I might just hold on to them to sell. We need more money. I've only got like 11,000. Oh, there's a Scroll of Healing up there too. So many libraries in this game so far. Bone Gnasher. Again, I'll try to remember to not keep the auto map on all the time. I default to playing with the auto map on, but I know it obscures things, so I'll try to only keep it on every now and then. If I had the option, like in Diablo 2, to blur to fade out the center of it, I would do that, but sadly Diablo 2 doesn't have, Diablo 1 doesn't have that option. Right, let's go down over there. Some familiars. Oop. Get out of here. Villager. Ouch, damn it. Where's the so-called hero gonna pick up this junk? We'll just throw it in the river. If I go back to town and find some of my items missing, I'm gonna have some stern words for the few people living in Tristram. They already gyp me on the prices. They don't give me discounts at all. I buy an item from them and they sell it back and it's like a quarter of the value which I bought it for. You'd think they'd give me a better deal considering I'm saving them all, but oh, I've got to run a business. It's always amusing and also kind of annoying when games allow you to ask about that. Like, I think you could do it in Neverwinter Nights, and you're like, you know, you should probably be giving me better prices because I'm saving you all. And they're just like, oh, business. Ring of Thieves absorbs half of trap damage. Okay. Traps can get pretty nasty. I think some of them cast lightning bolts and fireballs at you. Most of them are arrows. Even then, though, it's not that big of a deal. Let's go up here. There's actually some area up there we haven't explored. You believe they made up a story to sell items to tourists? Oop. Get out of here, you. Sneaking up behind me. I like how there's just these, like, I don't know, indescribable lumps of bloody gore on the ground. What is it? I have no idea. It's just viscera scattered around. Oh, hey, what's your name? Death Shade Flesh Ball. It is a little annoying to use the flame wall. The way you're facing determines the angle of it. There we go. Another book. Book of Healing. Well, I'll read that. Gonna make my heal spell better. Okay. Another small shield. Get out of here. It gets rather ridiculous in some of those games when you're buying items from the shops and you're like, I want this axe. It's like, okay, that will be like 35,000 gold pieces. And you're like, I could buy a house for that much. Like, I want a torch. Okay, 100 gold. Inflation is terrible. Whether it starts because adventurers come into town and start selling all these ancient artifacts. I don't know. Scroll of Lightning. I'll read that one because it'll be nice to have, like, a lightning spell or fire spell which I can use in case there's enemies which have resistances or something. Flexibility, that's what it's about. There we go. Did you come out of the chest? There we go. No other items there, is there? No. Okay. Go up here. A religious shrine. Here. Oh, I've gone for ages and I did leave a note. I did give them a note to leave it alone while I was busy. Are you saying it's my fault that they make off with my items? They clearly see me put it on the ground. Oh. Besides, I can't write. No one's selling any paper, and I don't have a pencil. We can apparently read, but writing is not something our character seems capable of doing. There we go. That firewall's helping a lot. There's a longbow there, but it's not magical. Boring. Nothing else there. Okay. Religious shrine. So what's this do? Time cannot diminish the power of steel. Repairs my items. Okay, well that's nice. I don't have to spend money on repairing my weapons. There is some really nice shrines. In my test run, I came across one which gives you just a whole bunch of stacks of gold in your inventory. Every free spot in your inventory is filled up with gold. So if you know what the name of that shrine is, you should just drop everything so that you can get as much gold as possible before you use it. Ow! How did that hit me? I was around the corner. Homing fireballs. Potions of mana. Large chest. Some money. Scroll of phasing. Haven't actually used phasing yet. Ow! That hurt me right away. There wasn't even like an arrow flying out of the wall to hit me. A composite bow. Now where would I put this? 3 to 6. Okay. Yeah, that's like twice as much damage as my current bow. It's not magical though. If I can find a magical composite bow, I'll probably swap over. Tristram doesn't exactly have a bustling tourist industry these days, so... Don't know, the Sorcerer seems to come from far just to visit a desecrated cathedral. Yeah, I think it's something the game doesn't really show off too well, but I believe Tristram is supposed to be, like, severely diminished from what it used to be. I think in like the manual or lore of things, Tristram's supposed to be like a rather large town or city, but in the game it's only a few shacks because most of the people have either moved away or been killed. But it's sort of all these people have disappeared, but they haven't left like empty houses. Okay, let's go up here. And the Sorcerer. Do you mean the Sorcerer which you play as in Diablo? Or the one also in Diablo 2? I think all the player characters in Diablo are mentioned as having actually been from Tristram. Because Ogdom always talks to you in the same way, regardless of the character you're playing as. Hello. Greetings, my friend. Much has changed here since you lived here, my friend. Though whether later lore describes the other like classes aside from the warrior as being from other places, I don't know. Since I haven't played Diablo 2 myself, so things might have changed in that regard. My inventory is filling up with scrolls. There we go. Bone chamber. Let's get Holy Bolt out. Oh, hey, there's a horned demon. Yeah, whatever. Let's use lightning for a bit. Ow! Good, good. A skull lever. Okay. There's a room over there filled with bones. Let's clear out the area around it before we go in there. I dropped a cap. I could do with a better helm too. Oh no. No, no. I thought we still had the skull cap, but we've got a Harlequin's crest. It's alright. Okay. Flip that. Ooh, that opened up an area over there. Yeah. These skeletons resist lightning. An amulet. Ooh, a magic composite bow. Plug. Plug. Composite bow there. And I'm just gonna drop a whole bunch of things so I can pick this up. Okay. And let's go through the portal. People are talking about things of the characters for Diablo 2. I do like how they worked the player characters in Diablo 1 into the story in Diablo 2. Yes, that is about. Yes, that's what it was about the Sorcerer.
Hello,
the same
my
person
friend.
you meet in the
Stay a while and listen.
Oh, what's it called? Oh, that really annoying arcane dimension or whatever it is. Gold bow, chance to hit plus 21%. Okay, an amulet, plus 7 to all attributes. Very nice. Scimitar, sword of the bat. Hit steals 3% mana. Well. Pearl armor of protection. Resist magic plus 21%. Minus 2 damage from enemies. 12 armor. Well, it's not as good as Arcane's Valor. That Ring of Thieves we can sell. Amulet of the Sky, Amulet of the Moon. That's just better. Hey, look, I can read these books now. Gold bow. That's actually not as much to hit chance. I guess because this gives plus 50%. This is plus 21%. Does the gold prefix just mean it gives the hit chance? Could be a bit better. Hello, welcome. 39 points to distribute. Yeah, I've got a lot. I've said I've only really been spending them if I have an item which I need to use them on, rather than just putting them into stats as I get them. So I'm like, if there's a bow which I need extra strength or dexterity, then I'll put them into that. I tend to sit on them. I should probably put them into something. I'd have to read up on how they affect my character's other stats, so yeah. Let me just save, and I'm going to go to the wiki. See. Nope, that's not right. Okay. Let's see. Strength increases the damage you deal with your regular attack. Like, does strength increase the damage I deal with a bow? Increases your chance to hit the enemy, your armor class, chance to block with a shield. Rogues gain additional damage from dexterity. Okay. Increases your amount of life. And magic increases the amount of damage done by your magic spells, increases your mana pool, and allows you to learn more advanced spells. Okay. So really, like, putting it into dexterity would let me deal more damage. You see. Yeah, okay. It actually increased my damage there, so. Okay. I should just put it all into dexterity then, so because since that's my major skill. I believe this is like, I have 100% chance to hit a target, but it minuses like a reduced chance to hit depending on the target I'm attacking. The armor reduces the percentage. Right, thank you. But I'm open to any tips and hints people can give me, because there's quite a few things and I can't remember them all. I've played through this game before, but it's been quite a few years. I mean, that's already giving me, like, just a lot more damage. 9 to 12. This is 7 to 9, so I should probably use the gold bow. The needler is nice, it's cool, it's a crossbow, like a repeater crossbow. But I think we've got something better in this now. Let me put some points of vitality to round that out, so we get a few more hit points. And put 5 more points into dexterity. And I'm gonna sit on the rest of them.
Oh, what can I do for you?
Again, just in case I come across like some armor or something which requires more strength also. No, put that down. Okay, so Needler can go over here, next to our Wicked Axe.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
And we can sell the Pearl Armor, Amulet of the Sky, Ring of Thieves, Sword of the Bat. Yep. Not going to be using melee items. And we'll repair that, and repair the gold bow too. Do you have anything useful? Bow of the Moon, +5 to all attributes. Mail of the Moon, 20,500 gold, +7 to all attributes. Amber Flail, resist all, +20%. Topaz Armor, resist all, +12%. It's rather nice how, I suppose, limited the bonuses you can get in Diablo are. In some other ARPGs I play, like Grim Dawn or Diablo 2 even, but later ones, and Sacred 2 does this a lot. You can get items and they have so many like modifiers on the items that it is kind of difficult to wrap my head around them all. It's like, oh, it's a few bonuses to this, a few bonuses to that, a percentage increase to fire damage, a percentage increase to strength and so blah blah blah, and you're like, okay, fine. So whereas this, it's really just, it does this and maybe something else, and it's easier to sort of compare things. Let me see. Can I read these? I'll see how much they sell for. Not like we're hurting for money, but... This is from the UPS.
I sense a soul in search of
Okay, how much do
answers.
these books sell for? 625. I just gotta read those.
I can't lose
Oh, I
this
need to increase
yet.
my mana again to be able to read the next one. Huh. I didn't think they did that, actually. That they increase the magic requirement. Do I prefer a sword that's for +2% to hit, 1 poison damage, adds 3 to your health, plus 4% resist cold, or one that gives +6% extra gold, +2 mana, +2 lightning damage, plus 0.5 faster swing? Yeah, exactly. I said last time that I do mean to do a stream on Sacred and Sacred 2 sometime. I like them. They've got interesting ideas in them, but they're very over the top with all the item modifiers and all that, which is good in a way. As I said, there's a lot of character variation you can make, and customization is just extremely flexible, but it's a bit overwhelming. Okay. There we go. Let's go back down. Grim Dawn is a pretty easy item, so it does. Grim Dawn does a good job of making things a bit easier to manage. Playing Grim Dawn, it's hard to go back to Titan's Quest, because Grim Dawn has so many things which just make playing it a lot easier than Titan's Quest. Increasing the drop chance for like combinable items to give bonuses to your items is one of the major things. You're not searching all around the place for like parts of the Golden Fleece token to get a buff to your item or to make a artifact or something. Look at all the gold which just flew out of the room. Who knew that the Chamber of Bone is full of boners? And an unseen. There we go. Money, money. Ooh, there's still more in there. Good. Oop. Scroll of identify. Gold, 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 gold. The perennial, classic amongst dwarves. Chain lightning. Was there any other items along the ground there? No. Scrub the room with my mouse. Nope. Okay. Hello, anyone back here? Sit still. Okay. A few demons in here and an ancient tome. Arcane knowledge gained. Summon a Hydra. What'd that do? Did it give me a spell? Guardian spell. Cool. Okay, I actually learned the spell. Nice. That's pretty cool. The items can be thrown safely on the floor in Tristram, so it's useful to keep every item that gives extra magic power on the floor to use them to learn its spell. Yep. Yep. Good mind. Great minds think alike. That's what I'd be doing. I have a bunch of, well, 2 items to buff my, magic skill in case I want to read a tome. So. Ooh, Book of Holy Bolt. Let's read that. Hey, a magic skull cap and a magic buckler. I wouldn't say no to learning the identify spell. That would be useful. Hello, welcome, welcome. Master J, how's it going? It's going pretty well, thanks. Hope it's going well for you. We've just cleared out the Chamber of Bone, and I've learnt the Guardian spell, which is like a Hydra head which spits fireballs at people. I wonder what that over there is. Why can I see that square? Okay. Do I want to go back to town? I don't think people will have anything to say about it. About me clearing out the chamber.
Greetings, good master.
I killed so many skeletons.
Griswold, the blacksmith, is extremely knowledgeable about weapons and armor. If you ever need work done on your gear, he is definitely the man to see.
Okay. No, you don't. Right. Let's just identify these.
Hello, my friend.
Skull
Stay
cap.
a while and listen.
Cap of health. -1 damage from enemies. And a buckler. Resist magic plus 14%. -1 damage from enemies. We're finding a lot of items with this -1 damage from enemies on them.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Sell that. Sell that. And sell that. And you just repair both of those. Do you have any other items? I've already looked and I don't think you've just swapped out your items yet. Yeah. No. Right. Let me go see Adria. I might need to buy some more mana potions, and I'd like to see whether she has any spellbooks I can make use of. You've never played Diablo before. How many areas are there to clear? There's 16 floors, I believe, in the base game. Hellfire adds... The unofficial expansion adds... It adds like 2 new dungeons, and I think they've got about 2 to 3 floors each with a boss in them.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
So it's not really that long of a game. Not compared to like Diablo 2. The floors are large. Not really. You could fly through the game pretty quickly if you focus on doing so. It's an enjoyable game, even though it's sort of really compact. I think the tight focus helps build the atmosphere of the whole Tristram and the church area and the descent there on the story a lot more focused. Afternoon to beat the game, probably a bit more than that. Let's see, I played it for about 4 hours last night. I wasn't hurrying. I'm sure speedruns have been able to do it under like 15 minutes or something crazy like that, just by having the stairs appear right next to each other. But yeah, I don't know. What, like 8 to 14 hours maybe? I haven't played through the game too many times. It's not terribly long. There is other difficulties though. Once you finish normal, you can import your character into Nightmare and then into Hell difficulty. So you play through it again, but all the monsters are tougher, they've got more resistances and so on, and you can find better items. There's a book of phasing. Do I have that spell? No, I don't. Let's get that. There we go. Now we know phasing. We can teleport around randomly. It also lacks the skill trees of Diablo 2. While you choose your class, it more determines the initial spread of your stats, as well as some just innate bonuses to the class. So a rogue, which I'm playing as, has an increased rate of fire with bows, whereas a warrior hits faster with a sword. And mages, I suppose, can cast spells faster, which is something the other classes can't get through leveling. It sort of pushes them into that direction. But any class can like learn magic. You just have to put the points into your magic skill, which is nice. It gives you a lot of flexibility. Like you can see all these spells I have here as a rogue. It's just down to finding the spell books and having the stats to use them, which I rather like. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we're on level 6 now, after playing it for like 4 hours last night. I think there's like... How many different floors are there? Different themed floors. There's like 3 for the cathedral, 3 for the church, 3 for the catacombs, 3 for the caves, 3 for hell. And there's a bunch of quests in between them too, which are randomly generated. So, playthroughs may have different quests in them. Have I actually gotten up to the quest which we were supposed to be doing for this one? Let me just check that. Hope I didn't miss it. Oh, yes. We actually did miss it. Okay, we're going to go back to level 3, because I missed out on that. There's a quest which you can get at the beginning of the game. Or there's like a starting quest which you can get. One of them is the Butcher. And the other one is King Leorix 2. And we actually got King Leorix 2, but... actually, what am I doing? Let's take your town portal. And we can go there, because it's on level 3. And I actually completely went past it. 16 floors, total 4 by theme. Thank you. There's a money tree where we're stashing our hard-earned gold. I thought I did a thorough search through for the floor. Oh, I didn't buy any mana potions. Oh well, we'll survive. We're gonna be over-leveled for this. Right, level 2. Level 3. Let me get... Right, this way. I think I probably missed it out because I used a shrine which revealed the entire floor, so I lost track of where I had explored or not. That's going to be my excuse. Oop, there's a mana potion. Okay, down to level 3. And, right, so the stairs down over there. That's down to level 4, so it should be around here at level 3 somewhere. It'd help if I knew what I was looking for specifically. As I mentioned, hold on, let me just check the wiki again. Skeleton King quest. Oh! Oh, okay. Hang on. Okay, we got the poisoned water supply instead of that. I thought that was instead, I thought it was King Leoric or the Butcher. Because we didn't get that one. Let's see, the Butcher quest. Yeah, Wounded Talisman. Okay, Group 1 quests. Poison Water Supply or the Skeleton King. Group 2 out of 3. Group 2 is the Butcher. Hang on. Wait. Oh, okay, so instead of the Butcher quest, we got Ogden, Sign, and Garbag the Weak. I didn't think those ones were, either or. Yeah, okay, okay. I think I've got some ancient memories which me and my friends thought about how the game worked stuck in my head there, where it was either the Butcher or the Skeleton King. I didn't think the Skeleton King was based on what was either or for the poisoned water supply. I thought you'd get that one sort of regardless. Okay, that's fine then. Okay. Is this complete because it doesn't have the Chamber of Bone? Or is that a guaranteed quest? Guess maybe it's guaranteed, that one. Yep. Okay, fine. Whatever. Yes. So the quests I've done is Ogden Sign. We did the Poison Water Supply, and we did Arcane's Valor. So we also just did the Chamber of Bone, but that wasn't on the list, so maybe that one is one you get all the time anyway. Okay, fine. Fair enough. Where are we going? Let's just keep going down the stairs. Apologize for that, but I was wrong on how this worked. Right, where are those downstairs? Up there. Okay. Oh, I'll have to go over there. Right. It would be nice if this game had a spring. There isn't. Sadly, that was something which was nice added in Diablo 2. Just made getting around a bit faster. Though, the slow pace does work with the atmosphere. Okay. Right. And then we go over there. Oh, hang on, no. I think that's the shortcut exit. Yep, that's the up the town shortcut. Okay. Stairs over here then. Come on, keep going. Okay, and there's my portal. Let's go down to floor 7. Then. Okay, what's around here? Potion of healing. Let's try a guardian spell out. There's a lightning trap on the chest and a war staff. Okay. Yeah, it's actually like a Naginata. Potion of rejuvenation. Mudmen. That guardian really doesn't last for that long. Let's keep our lightning spell on. Hello, anyone in here? Night Clan. Go. I'm gonna keep using my firewall. That worked well. Ooh, acid beasts. Barbecue. Ow. Ooh, a ring. What's that? Azure Ring of Power. Resist lightning plus 25% plus 14 to strength. I'm gonna wear it instead of the Ring of Health. That's quite nice, resist lightning on it. And the extra strength is nice to have. Okay. A potion. It just walked through my firewall like it's not even there. Go. Let's go on the town portal. Ah, your lightning can't hurt me. I have resistances. Not that much, but it'll help reduce the damage. Okay. It's like a book over there. Is there anything over there? Nope. Book of the Blind. Oh, okay, we've got Chamber of the Blind.
I can see what you see not. Vision milky, then eyes rot. When you turn, they will be gone, whispering their hidden song. Then you see what cannot be. Shadows move where light should be. Out of darkness, out of mind, cast down into the halls of the blind.
Okay, there's our next quest. And I heard a ring drop. I think that was over here. Illusion Weavers. Those are actually the enemies from inside the Hall of the Blind. The door's open over there and they're all popping out. He teleported away and he died and then he popped up again. Okay, I actually want to go to town to buy some mana potions, but also to see whether anyone has anything to say about this before we complete it.
Greetings, good master. I never much cared for poetry. Occasionally I had calls to hire minstrels when the inn was doing well, but that seems like such a long time ago now. What? Oh yes, well, I suppose you could see what someone else knows.
Thank you. You're a great help. What about Gillian?
Good day. If you have questions about blindness, you should talk to Pepin. I know that he gave my grandmother a potion that helped clear her vision, so maybe he can help you too.
Okay. Pepin over here performing laser eye surgeries on people with potions. What's Work got to say about this?
Psst, over here. Let's see. Am I selling you something? No. Are you giving me money to tell you about this? No. Are you now leading and going to talk to the storyteller who lives for this kind of thing? Yes.
He's a very snarky lad. You have anything else to say?
Barnum, now there is a man with serious problems, and I know all about how serious problems can be. He trusted too much in the integrity of one man, and Lazarus led him into the very jaws of death. Oh, I know what it's like down there, so don't even start telling me about your plans to destroy the evil that dwells in that labyrinth. Just watch your legs.
Because we didn't get the butcher, we don't actually hear too much about Farnham's story. He was he was like the only survivor from a group of people who was led down into the dungeon by Archbishop Lazarus, and he's rather traumatized by the whole event. Poor guy. What have you got? Sword of the Vampires. It steals 5% mana. Okay. At one point, the guys at Tristram are clueless about anything except Cain and Adria. Yeah, it's funny to hear their responses to things, so. It's just like, I don't know. Which I rather like. It sort of just reinforces that a lot of this is sort of, you know, people don't know what's going on. It makes it a bit more believable, I think, when a lot of people just don't really know what even is happening.
This does seem familiar somehow. I seem to recall reading something very much like that poem while researching the history of demonic afflictions. It spoke of a place of great evil that... Wait, you're not going there, are you?
Oh, come on. You're going to tell me more about it? I've been going into this place the whole time.
He's a true friend and a wise sage. He maintains a vast library and has an innate ability to discern the true nature of many things. If you ever have any questions, he is the person to go to.
He does seem to know an awful lot. What have you got? I think he just sells potions. Oh, and scrolls of healing.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
He was walking up, at least I did send a kid. Yeah, did we ever learn really about what happened to Wirt? I know he lost his leg to the demons, but was it because he was inside the catacombs at some point? Did he get captured by the demons and managed to escape them? Something like that? I don't actually
You recite
know
an
how that
interesting
happened.
rhyme written in a style that reminds me of other works. Let me think now. What was it? Darkness shrouds the hidden, eyes glowing unseen, with only the sounds of razor claws briefly scraping to torment those poor souls who have been made sightless for all eternity. The prison for those so damned is named the Halls of the Blind.
Okay. He doesn't really tell us much about it either. Ah, well, whatever. More staff. What's this? Plus 28 mana. Snake's staff. Well, I'll keep that here. That'll be useful for learning spells. Oh, Griswold, do you have anything to say about
What
it?
can I do for you? I'm afraid that I've neither heard nor seen a place that matches your vivid description, my friend. Perhaps Cain the storyteller could be of some help.
Yeah, okay.
If you're looking for a good weapon, let me show this to you. Take your basic blunt weapon, such as a mace. Works like a charm against most of those undying horrors down there, and there's nothing better to shatter skinny little skeletons.
Okay. Good advice. And you haven't changed any of your items. Let's also repair that while we're here. Let's go to actually, no, let's go to Farnham first. Wirt was stolen from the arms of his mother by a fallen demon. Packed in the room of the butcher for his sadistic pleasure until Griswold saved him. Okay.
Drinking peace?
Thank you.
Oh dear. That's pretty funny, huh? Get it? Blind? Look here. I know you got your own ideas, and I know you're not gonna believe this. That weapon you got there, he just ain't no good against those big brutes. Oh, I don't care what Griswold says. They can't make anything like they used to in the old days.
Okay. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Genuro. Right, let's go see what Adria has to say about this.
I sense a soul in search of answers. This is a place of great anguish and terror, and so serves its master well. Tread carefully, or you may yourself be staying much longer than you had anticipated.
Okay.
There is much about the future we cannot see, but when it comes, it will be the children who wield it. The boy word has a blackness upon his soul, but he poses no threat to the town or
I
its
think we've
people.
seen this. I think we've heard about that. Do you have any spell books? Scroll of Flash, Book of Fireball. 8,000. A Book of Mana Shield for 16,000. The Book of Fireball's tempting. And I would have enough money on the ground to be able to purchase that. I wonder what the likelihood of me finding a fireball scroll in the fireball book in the dungeon is. Pretty good if we keep going finding books by the rate which I've been doing so. Let's see. I can afford it. But like, what? 1,500? Yeah, 1,500. No. 15,706 gold. There we go. Okay. I want that book of Fireball.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
If I find another book, then it just means that the Fireball spell's going to be better. I don't think I'm going to bother about the Mana Shield. I don't have really enough mana to make that worthwhile. Oh, so.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
There we go. Buy some mana potions. Also sell that Ring of Health. The mother of wit. Kenneth died from sadness after the disappearance of a child. He's not the same kid as he used to be. Some obscure things. He seems to have very good connections. He's certainly driven to do quite a lot to help in his own way, which is rather neat. Right, sell that. What was I doing? Oh, yes.
I can't carry anymore.
There we go. Let's put on our ring. There we go. Right, and I think we're going to sell our Bow of the Bear and the Cloak of Accuracy. We don't need those on the ground there. Bye-bye. You served me well. Villager, stop littering! Never! You can't make me! This town will be like my house in Morrowind. Just the floor covered with everything. Yes, yes. Right, let's go back down to the dungeon. And we have the fireball spell. Actually, it uses the same icon as it does in Diablo 2. It's nice. Large shield, staff of flash, short sword. Oh, hang on. What am I doing? Duh, you used the town portal. That was a shortcut. There we go. Fantastic, it missed. Did that use up most of my mana too?
Not enough mana.
Wasn't what I meant to click on. Okay, it's not using that much mana. Nice. If I could get a bow which is like a bow of leeching or something which regenerates mana, that would be quite nice. Potion of rejuvenation. That's just a normal cloak. These acid spitters, they spit acid blobs at you, hence the name, but they leave like little puddles of acid on the ground which damage you if you step in them. I don't know if they damage the durability of your armor any more than, say, creatures hitting you normally would. Go. I like how neon colored these are. They're very bright. Surprising they can hide at all. Okay. Is there something I have to do with these particular... Optic Amulet. Cool. Get out of here, you. Do we have another scroll of identify? No. Okay, well, we'll keep that there. We won't use it right now. Oh. Come on. There we go. Right. Well, that's that done. That's a pretty easy quest, honestly. It's just go into the area, kill the monsters, pick up the item. A longbow. Yeah, okay. That was a book of lightning. Another bow, eh? What's that? Hunter's bow. A better type of bow, but it's not magical. You. And you. Oop. Hey, there's another unique guy up there. Did you charge me? What's his name? Blighthorn Steel Mace. Oh, they do charge at you. Oh, how about that? I thought only the Horn Demons charged at you. Like that. Ow! They're getting stopped by my firewall. Okay, that hurt you. Ow, stop that. Oop. Staff of Healing.
Now where would I put this?
Wants to stop iterating. Okay, get the gold. That's a lot of you in there. Good. Went up a level. Hey, it's a claymore. Big old sword. It's not actually a two-handed sword. Not that we'll use it. And it's not magical, so I won't bother picking it up to sell. Okay. How do I open my spellbook? B. Right. Ooh, heck. That's still a lot of you in there. Uh, 50 to 62 hit points. No magic resistances. They dropped a helmet. Skull cap. Now. Boring. Now portal. Money. Infravision. I should use one of those infravision spells. There we go. I think that just makes it easier to see enemies, like they get highlighted or something. Down portal. Down portal. Healing. Town portal.
Now where would I put
book.
this?
And a bookcase with Book of Stone Curse on it. That's pretty nice. What do I need mana? 51 magic. Put that. There we go. Cool, so we know Stone Curse now. Said I think that petrifies an enemy for a short amount of time. See if we can find an enemy to use it on. Scimitar.
I can't carry anymore.
Here we go. The game's just trying to clutter my inventory up with all these scrolls. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and he actually crumbles into pieces of stone. That's pretty neat. Okay, what's in here? Acid beasts.
I have no room.
Potion of rejuvenation. I see you behind there. Oh, it actually shows them up on them. Even when they're outside of your field of view. I guess because you're seeing the heat from their bodies through the walls. You get like predator vision.
I have no room.
Flame wave.
Now where would I put this?
Scroll of teleport. Not phasing. Well, that was that was a mistake. Phasing! It decided to dump me in a room full of monsters. Wonderful. I was like, oh, I'll just teleport slightly in the room which I'm in. Nope. There we go. Okay, did they drop anything else? Don't punch me. That's a whole bunch of Night Clan or whatever in there. There was some armor. Ring mail, not magical. I don't think that's going to change our appearance. Nope. Arcane's Valor is what that suit looks like. I have to wait for the next tier of armor. Leave me alone. There we go. Okay, so let's go back into here. Did I leave some items here? There was a scroll to teleport I could pick up. And there was a potion. And a trap chest. Did it fire? It fired an arrow that way. Okay. How many scrolls of teleport do I have? 6. Yep. Let's use one of those. And we'll go back to town. And I need to sell a bunch of these scrolls, so... And also buy some health potions.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Optic Amulet, what's this about? Staff of Healing. Resist all, plus 18%. Scimitar. It steals 3% life. Okay, that's pretty nice. You're a warrior. And a longbow. Bow of fire. Fire arrows. Damage 1 to 6. Huh, okay. Does that change the effect of the bows? Of the arrows? I might hold on to it to see what that... Optic Amulet. Plus 20% light radius. Resist lightning. Plus 20%. Minus 1 damage from enemies. Plus 5 to magic. The resist lightning is nice. Plus 5 to magic is kind of weenie now. And this gives plus 7 to all my attributes. And the -1 damage are not too concerned about. 20% light radiuses. Nice. I can't remember whether increasing your light radius gives you any other bonuses aside from just making things brighter. Like, does the light radius increase the chance of hitting creatures which are standing in the light area? Let me just have a look. In the original Diablo, light radius also had a tactical aspect. Let's see. Light radius is an illuminated circle around players that allows them to better see the surroundings. Also have a tactical aspect where it would affect when monsters took notice of the player and would begin advancing towards them to attack them. In this way, characters with a large light radius could trigger monsters from far off and save some walking, whereas those with a small light radius could sneak past groups of them. Oh, okay. What does it say about the Book of the Blind? Or the Halls of the Blind? Because it said, like, as soon as you entered the Halls of the Blind, your light radius actually reduced to 0, but I don't know whether that was for Diablo 1 or a recreation of the quest for Diablo 3. Might have been for Diablo 3. Black screen on stream. Yes, I'm just reading a wiki for some information. We'll get back to the game in a moment. I apologize. I'm just having a look at some information. Okay, what does it say about hidden? Does it say anything like they reduce your illusion weavers? Do they do anything? Nope. Okay, never mind. There we go. Okay, I'll keep that bow. We'll see whether...
Whoa, what can I do for you?
If that's useful. I'll keep the Optic Amulet. Sell the Swords of Leech. And we'll put the Optic Amulet over here with our other unique items. And...
What ails you, my friend?
Get some healing. And I'll get... Right. I need to go to Adria first to sell these scrolls and this staff.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Okay. And I'll sell... Let's get rid of these scrolls of infravision. I'll sell what? 2 of these scrolls of teleport, scrolls of town portal, and these scrolls of phasing. I don't need those. Scroll of lightning too. Let me sell 1 more of those. And... there we go. Okay. Hey, space. Okay. Then we'll go get some health potions. I think eventually I'll want to swap over to just buying full rejuvenation potions, but I don't think we're there just yet.
What ails you, my friend?
There we go. 8 will do me fine. Okay. Let's put some of our excess money underneath the tree up here, and then we'll head back down. There we go. And down we go. Okay, back over to that area. I actually pick up that ring mail. I'll drop it when we find something which is better. Abandoned Shrine. I wonder what this one's going to do. The hand of men may be guided by fate. Okay. Did that mess up my dexterity? It's 57 now, and I always put it at a 0 or 5. I do like not really knowing what the shrines do. I might... look up on the wiki though. Ow! Damn it. Nothing. Actually, yep. Just a moment. Let me see what that shrine does. Shrines. Abandoned Shrine. +2 dexterity. Oh, hey! How useful. Okay. Because of that, I'm going to round it out to nice 60. Okay, did we end up seeing the stairs around here? Up there. Now, could I teleport over there, please? Phasing spell. Damn it. Come on, teleport me north. Hey, thank you. Nice. Is there something over there? No. Okay. Let's go down to level 8. There's the stairs down to level 9 already. They're just sticking them right next to each other. But we'll clear out this floor. Anyway. A weird shrine. Fire Clan. Oh right, I have my bow. Does it fire like flaming arrows? Oh, it does. Neat, and they actually light up the area. That's pretty cool. I'm guessing the Fire Clan has resistances to fire, though. Maybe not that much of a resistance, though. I mean, they're dying to my firewall. Neat. Do I want to use this or that? Chance to hit. The gold bow has higher. Chance to hit is 84%. If we don't use that. 1 to 6. It's not actually dealing more damage. Oh, hang on, no. It's dealing like an extra 1 to 6 damage because of the fire arrows, I think. So that's like a range of 2 to 12. Or 2d6. Chance to hit's nice. Because that actually puts me over 100. I don't know. We'll keep using this and we'll see how the whether our accuracy is just too low with it or not. Weird shrine, what's this do? The sword of justice is swift and sharp. Okay. Let me look that up and see what that does. Weird shrine. +1 to max damage of all weapons in inventory. Hey, that's pretty nice. I wish I had my needler. Yeah, look, 1 to 7. It doesn't increase the fire arrows damage though. This is actually doing 3 to 7 now. Finding multiple of those would be really good. I do like how the shrines have permanent effects. That's nice. Stone Shrine. The powers of mana refocused renews. Okay. Again, I'm gonna have to check. What was it? Stone Shrine. Recharges all staves. Okay. Not useful since we don't have any in our inventory. Was that a chest? It was. Let's go on the town portal. The chest. You. Gold. There's a bookcase. Go. Go through here. Oh, hang on. Hello! That's a lot of you guys in there. We just light the room on fire. I'll hit you through the door. There we go. I don't need that. And I don't need that. What am I doing? Library book. Scroll of Nova. Gold pieces, gold pieces, gold pieces. Nothing else around there. What's on this bookcase? Book of Inferno. Okay. Right. Well, it's a rather low-level spell, I think, but it's nice to have. The wages of sin are war. Another book. Story time.
Take heed and bear witness to the truths that lie herein, for they are the last legacy of the Haradrim. When the eternal conflict between the high heavens and the burning hells falls upon mortal soil, it is called the Sin War. Angels and demons walk amongst humanity, in disguise, fighting in secret, away from the prying eyes of mortals. Some daring, powerful mortals have even allied themselves with either side and helped to dictate the course of the Sin War.
It's like Fight Club. Okay. Don't have anything to... any quests about that. Can I talk to, like, Kane about that? Seems like something he might know about. I found a weird book.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Never mind. Okay, I'll just go back down there now.
Greetings, good master. Welcome to the tavern.
No
of
one
the
here has
Rising
any
Sun.
quests for me, do they?
What can I do? Sometimes I think that Kane talks too much. But I guess that's his calling in life. If I could bend steel as well as he can bend your ear, I could make a suit of court plate good enough for an emperor.
Okay. Repair. Repair my items. Costs a bit, but... Sin, what you say? That was Sin versus Half-Life, you think? My mind keeps going to the whole... Is it the Blood War? Damn it. Yes, cast a town portal at them. Teleport them into the town. The Blood War, but that's not between angels and demons. That's between demons and devils. Always warring. Holy Shrine. Oh. Get out of here, you. Yeah, they've got resistance to fire. I guess the firewall deals so much damage to them that their resistance really doesn't mean too much. Ooh. Why is there so many of them in there? Can we have some other enemies other than ranged goatmen? Okay, Holy Shrine. Wherever you go, there you are. Gee, thanks. It teleported me just out of the room. Doesn't seem so holy to me. Oh. Portal scroll. A dagger. Really? A dagger at this floor? Gold, gold. A flail. Magical flail. And more gold. And okay, where haven't we been? Over there. Do I have a healing scroll? There we go. I heard that. There was a bow which dropped up there. And we went up on them. And you dropped a magical mace. Right. Let's use this mana shield. And inventory. It's a short battle bow. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Cast this and pick that up. And we'll drop that scroll there. Let's go identify these items. You do have to make a lot of trips to town in this game. Part of it's because it's because your inventory is quite small. And
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Pearl Mace of Structure. High durability, resist magic, plus 28%. Short battle bow. Topaz bow, resist all, plus 14%, 3 to 7 damage. Okay. And the flail, silver flail of the moon. 16% chance to hit, plus 4 to all attributes. Extra resistance is nice. 3 to 7. It's a higher base damage. I like that our bow of fire deals fire damage, though. So. These are actually exactly the same. Except this has 21% chance to hit, this one has 14 resistance. We're actually dealing the same max damage with this? I guess it's only looking at the damage that the bow deals and not the extra 1 to 6 that the fire arrows are dealing. Yeah, because it's increasing it from 11 to 13. Yeah, which is 2 extra points, like what it's showing there. Because with this, technically we'd have a damage of like 11 to 23. If we got 7 and 6 on the fire arrows. I don't know, can you come across monsters which have resistance to normal damage or physical damage? Or is it always only like fire, lightning, or magic? And there's creatures can't have a weakness to a type of damage, I don't think. So I suppose dealing fire damage isn't that useful other than getting around a resistance. Sure, I think we'll stay with the Topaz Bow. The resistance is nice. We're actually resisting about 50% of all lightning damage. And a quarter of magic and fire damage. That's pretty nice.
Well, what can I do for you?
Sell that. Bye-bye Bow of Fire. Bye-bye Gold Bow. And Silver Flail of the Moon. There we go. We'll repair our Topaz Bow. Do you have anything here? Topaz Armor, Ring of Accuracy, Lapis Axe of Bashing, Hammer of the Moon, Ring of Stability, Glorious Armor, plus 90% armor. Ring of Accuracy, the 11 to Dexterity would be nice just to increase my hit chance. What's the Ring of Truth do? Plus 10 hit points, resist all, plus 10%. Okay, minus 1 to damage. So I'll be keeping that mostly now for the resist all. Or I will be keeping that for the plus 10 to all resistances. 14 to strength. And that resists lightning plus 25%. Amulet of the Moon plus 7.
What can I do for you?
What was that? Ring of Accuracy. I think I like the lightning resistance too much to get that. Pardon me. Yes, and like equipment decisions. What took at least 10% of your time with Diablo 2. I do like it, even though I feel often I stare at it and I'm like, I don't understand. I don't know what's the best decision, and I just sort of make a decision. I'm just like, I'm not thinking about this anymore. I'm just going to go with this. You see, I try to sound like I'm actually figuring it out and trying to make the best decisions for my character and all that, but a lot of it's just like, whatever.
What ails you, my friend? I really don't understand why Ogden stays here in Tristram. He suffers from a slight nervous condition, but he is an intelligent and industrious man who would do very well wherever he went. I suppose it may be the fear of the many murders that happen in the surrounding countryside, or perhaps the wishes of his wife that keep him and his family where they are.
Does he have children? I haven't heard anything about that. I know he's got a wife, but... Oh, well. Go back. Okay. Oh, there was some gold back there. 61 gold. And I did dump my mad stacks of cash on the ground. Oh, well. We'll have to fertilize the ground with gold later. We might grow a money tree. A money tree. That can happen, can't it? I think The Sims taught me about that. Or, Animal Crossing. So you have to put at least 1,000 in the... It's 1,000 in the ground, isn't it, to get a money tree? Okay. Get out of here. Yeah, I'm not really missing that fire damage. It looked cool. Or hot, as the case may be, but... Well. Oh, hey! There's a dude up there, Zar the Mad. I think that's our next quest. Can't remember that at all. Let me just check down here before we talk to him. Speak to the dying man in front of the church that asks you to kill the butcher, because if you don't, he stays agonizing until you speak to him and it breaks your heart to pass in front of him many times. Yeah, if you don't talk to him, he doesn't actually die, but you need to talk to him to be able to get the quest. Or do you? You might actually get the butcher quest regardless. I think he might die after you kill the butcher regardless of whether you've talked to him or not. But he sets you on the path for doing the quest. The butcher is a nice quest to get if you're playing as a warrior, because you get the butcher's cleaver, which is a pretty good axe. It's like one of the items. It's like, when you get it, it's like, yes, this is going to be the item I use for a while afterwards. It is the thing I like about this game quite a lot, with the alternate varied quests you can get. I kind of wish Diablo 2 had that in it. But since Diablo 2 is much grander in scope, it's got a lot more linear, I suppose, because you've got the whole quest log, and it's like you can tick off the quests as you get them and do them. You know exactly what you're doing. Hello, how are you going?
What? Why are you here? All these interruptions are enough to make one insane. Here, take this and leave me to my work. Trouble me no more.
Okay. You gave me a book. Book of Telekinesis. That's not really that good, mate. I'm gonna raid your bookcase back here.
Your curiosity will be the death of you.
Yes, yes. I'm very scared.
Sorry. Did I break your concentration?
I wonder if I could have talked to the villagers about him if I'd run off. Ah, well. Ooh, a Book of Elemental. And we got Chain Lightning, too. 68 magic. I don't know anything about him. He's just a dude. A mage, which attacks you. Any other areas which I haven't explored over here? Or can we go down another level? Might want to go up to town to get my items so I can read those books. Let's go downstairs and see. Level 9. Hey, it's the caverns.
It's hot down here.
Okay. Let's go back to town. I know we just arrived from there, but I want to memorize these books. He didn't attack me. He just looted his room after he nicely gifted me. It is true. We are actually the bad guys here.
I have no room.
Okay. Whoa, that's not enough mana? 68 magic. I guess not. Let's put 5 points into magic. And there we go. He did give me a book. It was telekinesis, sadly. It wasn't good enough.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Because I already knew that spell. Yeah, okay. That's fine. How
What
dare you
ails
ruin
you,
my
my
bookcase
friend?
with one book in it? Do you know how long it took me to organize that bookshelf? I had it sitting on the shelf perfectly, and you had to go and mess it up. If he's been sitting down there with just demons surrounding him and he hasn't been attacked, then I think we can assume he's probably in league with the demons. I killed the only nice guy in this world. Even the guys in Tristram don't give me nothing. Something for nothing, I guess. You're just trying to make me feel bad for my decisions. I'm an adventurer. I have I have no qualms about going into people's houses and looting all their chests. If it doesn't say it's owned by someone, then it's free. Then it's free for the taking, as far as I'm concerned. If it doesn't turn red when my cursor is over it. Battle. Ow. Your battle bow. Toad demons. Okay. I just came from town to get another ring. And I don't have an identify scroll. I'll live. I do like also how, as you go down floors, the layouts actually change. Like, the makeup of the different floors is different. It's not just a different tile set over the same sort of level generation. There are different elements which make up each of the floors. And we get very cool music. It's probably my favorite track in this game. Fungal Tone.
That didn't do anything. That didn't do anything.
I tried to read it, but I couldn't. I think this is a quest for Adria. Let's go ask people about this. I found a book with mold on it. What can you tell me about it?
Greetings, good master. Welcome to
You
the
can't tell
Tavern
me
of the
anything.
Rising Sun.
Kane?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
No. Or do I need to put it on like a pedestal or something? Hey Adria, what do you know about fungus? You gotta trust in it.
What do we have here? Interesting. It looks like a book of reagents. Keep your eyes open for a black mushroom. It should be fairly large and easy to identify. If you find it, bring it to me, won't you?
Okay. I guess.
It's a big black mushroom that I need. Now run off and get it for me so that I can use it for a special concoction that I am working on.
Black mushroom. Okay. I wonder what the others have to say about this now. Hey Farnham, what do you know about black mushrooms? Maybe this is our house? Because we started out in front of that one.
Can't a fellow drink in peace? Ogden Mitz is a mean black mushroom, but I get sick if I drink that. Listen. Here's the secret. Moderation is the key.
Okay. Hey Kane.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
I spent 6 hours putting that bookshelf together. Bloody IKEA shelf. When I finally start getting my book in the shelf, you come along and ruin everything. I put it together and it still wasn't fitting together properly. It was wobbly.
The witch Adria seeks a black mushroom? I know as much about black mushrooms as I do about red herrings. Perhaps Pepin the healer could tell you more. But this is something that cannot be found in any of my stories or books.
Okay. Pepin, what do you have to say about black mushrooms?
What ails you, my friend?
He doesn't say anything about
I really
it.
don't understand why Ogden stayed.
He doesn't have anything to say about it. I feel like there might have been dialogue which was supposed to be there but was cut. Because it felt like an obvious lead.
Master, welcome to... Let me just say this. Both Garda and I would never, ever serve black mushrooms to our honored guests. If Adria wants some mushrooms in her stew, then that is her business. But I can't help you find any black mushrooms. Disgusting.
Okay. Griswold, what do you have to say about this?
Well, what can I do for you? If Adria doesn't have one of these, you can bet that's a rare thing indeed. I can offer you no more help than that. But it
Sounds like a huge, gargantuan, swollen, bloated mushroom.
Well, good hunting, I suppose.
That's great. Gillian, what about you?
How may I think Ogden might have some mushrooms in the storage cellar. Why don't you ask him?
I did voice acting for the game. That line is just... Again, it's one of those lines which I remember from StarCraft because it's from the Protoss probe.
I don't have any mushrooms of any size or color for sale. How about something a bit more useful?
Okay, fine. What have you got, kid? Cape of Sorcery, plus 16 to magic. Eh. We've moved beyond capes, lad. Okay, so we're looking for a black mushroom. Actually, no, I've got this ring to identify. Kane, identify my ring.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and
Ring of the
listen.
Moon, plus 4 to all attributes. 14 to strength. I think I like the higher increase to my strength. And to resist lightning is more useful too, I think. So I think I'll just sell this one.
Well, what can I do for you?
There we go. Oh, did I repair my items?
What can I do for you?
There we go. So Farnham says that Ogden serves black mushroom and got sick. Ogden says he does not serve black mushroom. Did he lie to avoid the problem with customer protection? Leon said he may have some. I've uncovered some dark secret about Ogden's cooking, I believe. Yeah, that's interesting. There's apparently he knows something about it. They might be confusing it with something else. I don't know. Like, it sounded like black mushroom was the name of some kind of drink or something. That Ogden seems to think about it's like some kind of ingredient used in cooking or something? I don't know. Intrigue. In the town of Tristram. Okay. Oh, there's a slain hero.
My friend.
Long battle bow. Ooh. Ooh, gargoyles. Or blood claw. Yeah, they fly off and turn into statues where I think they rapidly regenerate their hit points. Okay, did you drop something else? Potion of Rejuvenation. Oop. Composite bow. Okay, that's fine. It's not magical. Ooh, lava. Again, as weird as it looks, I really like the effects for the lava. It suits the lava a lot more than it does the water. I wonder why they didn't use the water effects they have for the river out in Tristram, for the one in the water supply area. A broad axe. Okay. I have to keep an eye out for the black mushroom. It'll be like a little group of mushrooms on the ground. That was a heck of a trap. Lightning Nova. Or a black metal emo core band. Black mushrooms. There's a name for a band if anyone wants it. Get out of here, toad demons. There we go. Hello, welcome, welcome. All the Blizzard classics going on in this channel. Yeah, we went from Warcraft 2 to Diablo. Did I plan it that way? I don't know. I just felt like playing Diablo. So, that's what we're doing. Ooze drool. Now he is an enemy. I don't know why he wasn't attacking me. Ooh, that's a unique longbow. Once again, game, you're being very generous with the item drops. Several unique items, and they're items I can, like, make use of. Jesus, these guys have got a lot of hit points. Lost Vikings next? Well, funny you should say that. I've actually already played through the Lost Vikings. I did that, I think, last month. I have Lost Vikings 2 on my list of things to do next up. But Lost Vikings 1 was already done, not too long ago. I remind people if they wish to see past streams I've done, I load them up to my YouTube channel, which is under Mech4. It's linked on my Twitch homepage too. Ugh. Going in chronological order. Yep. That's generally how I try to do things when I play them on my channel. It's not a hard and fast rule. I wouldn't, like, expect me to stick to it all the time, but it's like why I'm doing Diablo before Diablo 2, or I played through Warcraft Orcs and Humans before Warcraft 2, then I finished Beyond the Dark Portal, so next up would be Warcraft 3. So on. I think it's more if I would care about the plot in those games. If the games aren't so heavy on the plot, I'm not so concerned. It's also for my own interest to see how the plot developed from the earlier games into the later ones. How much changed, how much stayed the same in them. Have I ever played Path of Exile? I have played a little bit of it. I've played a lot more Grim Dawn than Path of Exile. Because Grim Dawn is a lot more, I suppose, traditionally like an offline type of ARPG, where Path of Exile is kind of an ARPG mixed with an MMO. I have played a bit of it though. I can't really remember too much of it. It's been quite a while since I've had a look at it. Okay, let's get that. Is this a unique longbow? It looks exactly the same. Or it doesn't look like that until I identify it. Maybe it doesn't have a unique model. Ooh, wow, there's a weird effect on the lava. There's tiles missing in the middle of it. It's just repeating the, yeah, you can see my arrows showing up on it. It's odd. You're looking forward to Path of Exile 2 more than Diablo 4, to be honest. I really haven't kept up with a lot of Blizzard's more recent stuff. The last thing I got was StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty, I think it was. And then it took so long for like Heart of the Swarm and Legacy of the Void to come out that I kind of lost interest in the whole story for StarCraft 2. And so I play a little bit of World of Warcraft every now and then, but I haven't paid for a subscription for a while. It's more just mucking around, looking around at things and wasting time in it, I suppose, leveling up characters to level 20.
I can't carry anymore.
I don't mean that like, what is going on there? Like the game is a waste of time. I mean it's like how I play ARPGs, it's just running around doing quests and killing monsters to get items. It's kind of how I play World of Warcraft too. That's some weird things going on there. I don't think I've ever seen the tile set bug out like that before. Let's go to town. It's scaring me. You always read PoE as power over Ethernet. That's because of your work. I think I enjoyed what I played a Path of Exile.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
I think I like the style of the skill tree it's got in that, where it's like it's got all the skills laid out in this massive web of things and you have to sort of connect them between them. That's pretty neat. Gets a little confusing though, I think, for at least figuring out where you're going to end up being, but maybe they've made it a bit easier to understand since I last looked at it. Also, the fact it was made by a New Zealand team, I felt kind of obliged to check that out. Being from Australia myself. I'm not from New Zealand, but try and support the local companies and so on. What's this? Platinum Bow. 1 to 10 damage, chance to hit plus 31%. Silver Axe of Brilliance. 8 to 20 damage. 18% chance to hit, plus 15 to magic. Flesh Stinger. Plus 15 to dexterity. Plus 40% chance to hit, plus 80% damage and high durability. Now that sounds fantastic. Oh yeah, 12 to 21. It's not actually that much more damage. It's actually a little bit less damage than my current bow. Chance to hit is nice, and it's increasing my armor class a bit more too. My resistances are going down because of the topaz bow. What's this one? Azure Bow of Giants. 4 to 8. Resist lightning, 21%. Plus 20 to strength. Yeah, okay. It's a pretty nice bow to find. Plus 80% damage. So I guess that's applying it to this. It's not changing the amount of damage the bow does itself, because 1 to 6 isn't really that good compared to some of the others I've got. Yeah, it seems like it's a unique item, but a rather low unique item. Like Diablo 3, but it's a bit too much. And not enough RPG with them taking out leveling up points, allocation, and customization out of it. Yeah, I never really looked at Diablo 3 because the whole real money auction house thing put me off at it right at the beginning of it, even though that's not a thing anymore. And then it was like, I think they changed potions to like pick up orbs. I don't know.
Well, what can I do for you?
Minor things, but eh. Four to 8. Is that actually better for me to use? Let's see, damage. No, not really. 16 to 20 damage, 12 to 21, so it's got a tighter range. Sure. Also, the hit is, yeah, much higher was this one. That'll be good.
What can I do for you?
Sell the topaz bow. That was nice. Sell that. Sell the silver axe of brilliance, and sell the platinum bow. Finding some really good items. Now we have so much money again. Skill tree and the pseudo materia system stolen from Final Fantasy VII was cool too. I haven't actually played any of the Final Fantasy games. It's not a series which has ever really particularly interested me. When is the Final Fantasy is a real question. I think they called it Final Fantasy, didn't they? Because the company was going bankrupt. It was like supposed to be like their final game before they went bankrupt, but then it was really popular. That's what I remember people mentioning about it or something. I played a little bit of them. I put my general disinterest to them down to playing the demo of Final Fantasy VIII, I think it was, back in the 90s, and that just left me confused because it didn't really explain how things worked and all that. And I know that's an unfair thing to, you know, paint all of the series with that, but I've played some JRPGs. I've played like Golden Sun in the past, and also most of Dragon Quest IX. Did actually finish that. I like that. That was fun. Whoop. Whoa. Found a black mushroom.
Now that is a big mushroom.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
How odd. Okay, get rid of these guys. You need to finish Dragon Quest XI. I can't really remember too much of Dragon Quest IX. I think it was a fairly standard, like, party-based RPG. The classes in it were neat. It's kind of annoying that it had elements you were supposed to, like, connect to other people to be able to make use of. And, playing it several years after the fact, well, playing it sometime after it came out, and then also playing in Australia, that's just not going to happen, because there's not enough people to really be able to connect with for that. So, that was just whole aspects of the game's crafting system, which I couldn't access. I seem to remember being surprised at how serious some of the plot points in the game were. I think there was one where you were like helping like a spirit which inhabited the doll of a child which had died to like help the child find peace or something like that. I was like, this is surprisingly heavy for a game which looks like that. I do like the character art though. It's done by the guy who does the Dragon Ball Z series. And then, oh, I said I played through Golden Sun. I really can't remember anything about that game. It was so long ago. Okay, let's go back to town and give Adria this black mushroom. Can I show anyone this? Okay, do you want to see my black mushroom?
Hello, my friend, the witch Adria.
Yep, got nothing to say about it. Identify this amulet. What's it say? 21 plus 21 mana. Okay. That's mana, not magic. So that's going to increase this.
Well, what can I do for you?
That's not worth it. Oh, hang on. Is that snake staff increasing mana too? Yes, it's increasing mana, not magic. Okay. I'll sell this staff too. Golden Sun was great. Super disappointed that series had been ported to Switch. I remember enjoying it when I played. Just this vague idea that I enjoyed playing it, because I believe I finished it. But I wouldn't be able to tell you anything about it. As I said, I can't remember anything about it. I think you start off in a house near a waterfall.
Yes,
or something like that.
Perfect for a brew that I am creating.
A brew.
By the way, the healer is looking for the brain of some demon or another, so he can treat those who have been afflicted by their poisonous venom. I believe that he intends to make an elixir from it. If you help him find what he needs, please see if you can get a sample of the elixir for me.
Okay. Brain venom. We need their brain juices. Freshly squeezed demon brain juices. Doesn't sound like something you'd want to use in a potion. I'm sure Pepper knows his stuff though. Hey Pepin, what can you tell me about this brain you need?
My friend, the witch told me that you were searching for the brain of a demon to assist me in creating my elixir.
A particular demon?
It should be of great value to the many who were injured by those foul beasts. If I can just unlock the secrets I suspect that its alchemy holds. If you can remove the brain of a demon when you kill it, I would be grateful if you could bring it to me.
Okay. Oh, I should have checked whether they had any books. Oh, well. Oh, I did sell my stuff. Bah! Whatever. I don't care. I'm just gonna leave it there. Back into the dungeon. Okay, I think we've just got to kill demons until we come across the brain. Up to level 8, down to level 10. Wait. Oh, right, yeah, because we're on level 9. Wait, hang on. Didn't we go down those stairs over there? Up to oh, we opened up the shortcut. Yeah, there. But didn't we come down these stairs? Oh no, we didn't. We came down these stairs. I guess I completely missed the fact that the downstairs were right next to them. Okay. I'm not confused anymore. Has that graphical bug fixed in the thing? No, it hasn't. It's actually showing up on the map too. You can see there's a few squares there which are displaced. Kick. Well, there's the brain. I guess we go up to town and give it to Pepin. Is he called Pepin? Like the character from Lord of the Rings? Yeah.
Excellent. This is just what I had in mind. I was able to finish the elixir without this, but it can't hurt to have this to study. Would you please carry this to the witch? I believe that she is expecting it.
Lord of the Rings character is Pippin. Right. Okay, a little bit different. Ugh. Well, here's a Spectral Elixir. Does anyone have anything to say about this?
My friend?
You don't have anything? Kane, what can you tell me about this elixir?
Hello, my friend. The witch aid.
Okay. We've kind of moved past the black mushroom. Lads. And I've got you this potion for you.
What? Now you bring me that elixir from the healer? Oh, I was able to finish my brew without it. Why don't you just keep it?
Oh, okay. Thank you. Glug, glug, glug. That increased my mana a little bit, I think. I actually forget what that does. I think it increases your life and mana by a little bit. Let me just check. Okay, the Spectral Elixir... when the player consumes the Spectral Elixir, all stats are increased by 3. Okay. Pretty nice.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Let's sell that. I don't have the staff because I threw it on the ground in disgust. Warrior Staff of Fireball, Book of Guardian, Scroll of Golem. Yeah, I don't really want to get a Book of Guardian. It's kind of expensive. I'm guessing getting more levels of Guardian would make it last longer. Okay. Let's go over here. Okay. Back. There we go. And you. Short bow. Really? That's such a level 1 item. Oh, there's a chest there. Nothing in it. Oh, there's actually a way around there. Portal. And there's nothing in there. Fantastic. Ooh, these guys are actually immune to magic and fire. Potion. That's not magical. I think I've looked over this entire place. How open this floor is, these floors are, makes it kind of difficult to tell whether you've been in areas or not. Because all these lava pools don't show up. Yeah, I think so. Let's go back down. Yeah, I've been down there. Okay. Let's go down. Level 10. Potion of mana. Chest. Another potion of mana. Cross charges. Interesting. I don't think there's actually any cold damage in this. Red storms. I like how those guys die. They like, I don't know, electrify and turn into like a pile of dust. Pretty cool. As you saw, they throw lightning bolts at you. It's wonderful. Another level. Level 18. And a potion of healing. I remember whole rooms of these guys, or later types of these red storm guys, is a real pain, because it's just lightning bolts flying at you from every which way. Oop, that was a ring. There it is. Thing in there. Good thing I've got all that resist lightning. Not as much as it used to be. 35% though now. Still, it makes things a little bit easier. Okay. There's a magical skull cap. There is a good variety of enemies in this game. More gold. Hello. You're just waiting around the corner for me, weren't you? Elixir of magic. Ugh. Okay. What's that? Is that another quest item? Increase magic. Wait, really? Are there potions you can get which increase your stats? Elixir and magic are a type of elixir in Diablo 1. They increase magic by 1. Oh yeah. Apparently you can purchase them from Pippin. Once you descend down to hell. And he doesn't... Apparently he also offers elixirs of other types. Elixirs adding 1 point to the appropriate attribute when they're consumed. Okay. That's a thing. I didn't realize that was a item. Well, glug glug glug. I feel like I've forgotten a lot about this game. A lot more than I thought I had. Potion of full healing. Like, it feels like the type of item you would get from a quest. Rather than just dropping from monsters and being able to purchase them. There's a magical blade. Scroll of Golem. Have I died so far? No. I don't think I have died yet. Let's hope we can keep that up. Cross fingers and toes. I mean, I think playing on normal in Diablo 1, I probably shouldn't die. It's not really that difficult. Hell gets quite a bit more difficult. Ooh, there's a crowd over there. Diablo himself is possibly a bit tricky, but... Ooh, that's a big crown. For a big head. Nice. Do with these guys. Yeah, they're immune to magic, resistant to lightning, but they're not resistant to fire. I like they have these big red demons throwing lightning bolts. You'd expect them to throw throw fireballs, but it's nice that they don't go with the obvious. Okay. Inventory fiddling time. There we go. And let's go back up to town. Ooh, get that gold. Yoink. You saw against my fight against Zarda, mad that my character is strong because he's not supposed to be that easy. I did kind of just wail on him until he died. I think casting a firewall on him and hitting him with arrows just interrupted all the attacks he was trying to do.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
He did get a fireball off of me while I was busy talking to him, because characters in this game don't wait until you've finished talking to them before they start attacking you. They're very rude like that. 38% resist lightning from Lapis Ring. Nice. Jade Crown of the Moon. Resist all plus 27%, plus 4 to all attributes. We might have found a new helmet. Bow of Accuracy, plus 14 to Dexterity. Okay. Skull Cap. Cap of the Eagle. Hit point, plus 27%, plus 27. 4 armor though. Blade, Warrior's Blade. To hit, plus 30%, plus 60% damage. Hunter's Bow. Bow of Giants. Plus 16 to strength. Yeah. I mean, Harlequin's Crest plus 2 to all attributes was nice, but this gives plus 4. And it doesn't have the reduction to armor. It does mean we get -7, you know, we lose the +7 to hit points and mana, but we'll live. -1 damage from enemies too, but the armor will overcome that. Harlequin's crest, you're a good item, but your time has passed. Flesh stinger. What was the item? Bow of accuracy, wasn't it? No, the lapis ring. Ring of truth. Do I want to swap this out? +10 resistances to everything. Resist magic will go to 27. Fire will go to 27. Yeah, actually, yes. Now that I've got this crown, which is giving me +27, we'll swap that out for this. Resist lightning is now max. Ring of truth. Yeah, +10 hit points. So we have got a bit less hit points now. My stats are all off again. 68, 28, 54, and 28. There we go. They've got to be... What's it called? They've got to be numbers of divisible by 5. Okay. I don't know why they were all off like that. I must have gotten something which increased them all by a little bit. I mean, this doesn't modify them because that modifies over here. Can't actually see what our current stats are. I should probably dump all my stats in something else. But we've got 6. We're gonna end up with 6 points in something instead of 5. I'm gonna put it into magic. There we go. Hey, look, all my points have been distributed. Multiple of 5. It's the law. Exactly. I know now. It's 61. It's terrible. It's horrible, but we'll live. Be strong. So our strength is 55, magic is 72, dexterity is 96, vitality is 51. Got some nice gear. And we've got maximum resist lightning, which is very good considering the creatures we're going up against.
What can I do for you?
Bow of Giants, also welcome. We can sell that, and sell that. There we go. You have nothing I want. Do you have a quest for us?
What can I do? Look at that edge, that balance.
Nope, you don't. Premium items, what have you got? Lapis Axe of Bashing, Hammer of the Moon, Ring of Stability, Axe of Accuracy, Glorious Armor, Armor of Giants. Lapis Axe of Bashing. Plus 36% resist lightning. Damages target's armor. I mean, I guess. I wonder how much that reduces armor by on hit. I don't think I tend to worry about the target's armor. You just, if they have armor, I just tend to hit them more. The brute force method. Wow. Repairing that helmet costs like 2,000. Okay. Let's go drop all of our gold up here. More of our gold up here. How much have we got here? 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 40,000, 50,000. It's our retirement fund. Yeah. Okay, let's go over here. I think you get an item in Hellfire. I think it's like an Amulet of Coin or something, and I think it lets you carry 10,000 gold in a stack instead of 5,000. Which helps with the carpeting the town in gold issue. I think it's an item you get from the farmer NPC in that. Ow. Get rid of you. You. Skull of Inferno. Anything else there? No? Okay. Let's go down here. I wanted you to go through that door. Thank you. Oh, there's some barrels there. Okay. They were trying to hide. That's the true terror of Tristram. These are barrels which are taking over the entire town. Everyone thinks the demons are the real problem. Nope. Look at them congregating together. Who knows what they're plotting? Armor. Yeah, hit me with lightning. Oh, it's not doing anything. Splint mail. Yeah, okay. Lacquered armor. It's funny looking at this now. When I was younger, I didn't realize it was just like straight up a suit of samurai armor. Pretty exotic looking splint mail. It does kind of show the age of some of these games. I kind of think it's a bit of an endearing factor of earlier role-playing games where you get things like that, and it's just like, oh, split mail. I mean, it's not going to be specific about it in this, but it's like in games that you get like samurai swords rather than katanas. Out of here.
Now where would I put this?
Two-handed sword. That's a big looking sword. Do I have a squad of identify? No. Okay. Nothing there. Small chest. More gold. Right, nothing down there. Was that a magic skull cap? No, it wasn't. I explored everywhere up here. Might be a little area I didn't see over there. Just go check it. Yeah, there we go. There's a demon which escaped. And over here. Nothing. Okay. I think that's the upstairs. Yep. So the downstairs were the ones over here. There they are. Right. How do we get over there? Can we jump across the lava? Actually. That way. No. That way. There's a bridge over there. Let's just go that way. If I had a teleport spell, I could just teleport over there. Phasing is just randomly, you get thrown in a random direction. It's like teleportitis. There we go. Anything over here? Nope. Down to level 11. Ooh, hey, you're a big looking demon. Slayer. Actually, it reminded me a bit of like the Bloodthirsters. Was there the shape of their sword and all that. Nope. Though they are just a big horned red demon, so basically what a Bloodthirster is. Oh, they dropped an amulet. Yeah, they cast Inferno spells at you. It's delightful.
Not enough mana.
Level up. I need more fire resistance. There we go. Sit back. Come on, sit still. Go. It's unusual to hear that Diablo 1 is easy. I'd say it's more just because I'm playing on normal. I'm not saying like I'm an expert at the game. Absolutely not. Though I would say I think compared to Grim Dawn, Path of Exile, and more modern, even Diablo 2, monster types in Diablo 1 I find to be quite a bit more manageable than later ARPGs. Like Diablo 2, you have the Fallen, and you got Fallen Shamans, which are healing them and resurrecting them. And then you've got like the later enemies which like eat corpses and spit them at you. Grim Dawn has creatures which buff nearby creatures which you have to deal with before dealing with other ones. As well as creatures which have like just auras of damage or summon groups of other enemies to attack you. I'm clearly the most skilled Diablo player in history. Sounded like that. Oh, come on. Oh, I can't win with people. It's also easier because I'm not a teenager playing it for the first time. That is true. I played it a few times, so I know what to expect and all that. But I will say, I think the monsters in this game don't really work together. There can be a lot of things thrown at you, certainly in the hell levels, but there's not the level of coordination between the enemy types like there is in Grim Dawn and other ones. Pardon? Bots decided to make themselves known. Jesus! Sorry. Get out of here. It's like 6 in a row. Oi. Are you done? Is it all fine now? Okay. I think so. It's just like blah. Make it easy to get them. Yeah, it does interrupt things, which is annoying, but you know, whatever. What were we saying? Oh yes, I think, as I said, I think enemies in Diablo don't work together. They're all sort of individual threats, which is easier to deal with than if they were a bit more coordinated with each other. Like in later ARPGs. Though you can see they are making me quaff down my magic potions at a very alarming rate, so I'm not doing a good job of dodging their attacks.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Retreat! Back to the door. I should be using my healing potions, not healing potions, my healing spell, actually. Because I do have that. Ta-da! You've seen of waves about 60 bots before. I think they tried to overwhelm bots, but I think they tried to overwhelm. Maybe get 1 or 2 messages through. Yeah, I have to just delete their messages manually so people get to see them, but I don't think they do a good job of convincing people what was their spammy looking messages. I suppose it's a quantity over quality thing. Just throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. Like phone spam messages. I should be playing a sorcerer with this much reliance on magic. Yeah, I let chat choose which class I was going to play. The fact that I have this magic, the game's just been generous with spellbooks, I feel. And it's nice being able to show it off. Otherwise, it would just be running around shooting everything with my bow all the time. Which, you play as a warrior, you're going around smashing things in melee, which, yeah, it's fine. It's a little repetitive. It is something, as I said before, I like about Diablo 1, where no matter which class you play as, you can still make use of magic if you put the points into it. Especially since it's not, like, any skills for the warrior or the rogue to make use of. I don't have, like, a dash ability or multiple arrow or... you know, like, buff auras or things like that, like in Diablo 2. So... Ow. My to-hit chance is pretty good. 138. I don't know why my bolts arrows are just going through targets all the time. There we go. I'm so glad the demons haven't figured out they can destroy some rotted wooden beams to get at me. But they have to go through the door. There. There's a lot of you gits, isn't there? They're actually immune to fire, okay. I probably should have seen that coming. Hold on. Okay. Yes, unequip my bow, that will help. We might deal with these few guys and go back to town. I kind of need a bunch of potions. Lightning. There we go. Spells just help us, like, complementary damage along with my bow. Okay. Demons cursing whoever built that fence down there. It's already furniture. Demons are not vandals. It's handcrafted and artisanal work there. But they respect the craftsmanship, which has managed to stay functional and
you, my friend?
working in this mine, I guess, all these years.
Hello, my friend. Stay
Okay,
a
what's this
while and
amulet?
listen.
Resist fire. Crimson amulet. That's pretty nice. Two-handed sword. Sword of accuracy. Plus 13 to dexterity. Okay. Well, we can sell that sword.
Well, what can I do for you?
Sell that short sword. Sell that splint mail. Sword of accuracy. So that fire resistance. That would put me up to 50%. You know, I might actually wear that for the moment. Just because it gives me some more fire resistance. To help me protect me against these demons. Since they're breathing, what's it called? Infernos at me. I think I just maxed out my lightning resistance. I guess I'll focus on maxing out my fire next, then after my lightning. Magic should be important. That will become a thing more in Hell.
In search of answers.
Yep. There we go. Do you have any books? Book of Charged Bolt, Book of Healing. Lord's Staff of Firewall. $5 to 10 damage on a staff. Okay. Now, which one's Charged Bolt? Gonna have to check that, actually. Hold up. Charged Bolt releases 4 bolts of lightning from the caster that travel in random directions. Okay, it's like static. At high levels, more bolts are released, but mana cost does not decrease, and spell level does not change damage. Damage is random from 1 to the maximum determined by magic. Okay. That's pretty neat. What's about 6 mana? Better than lightning, I think. Well, lightning deals multiple hits in a line, whereas Charge Bolt, because it moves all over the place. You know what? I'll get that, and I'll get the Book of Healing as well. They're only 1,000. There we go. Okay. So yeah, there's Charged Bolt. Hi everyone, I'm back. Someone may wonder what's that blue hole over there, just in case the demons find their way through. I wonder if they could use the town portals. Probably not. Just sit here. It's like a tower defense game. You're just shooting them as they come through the portal. Demons abhor the color blue. That's why teleport. Town portals are safe. Oh no, then that means that the red portals you get in, like, Diablo 2, the demons can go through, does it? So I'm getting 3 bolts with that. Yeah, okay. Staff of Phasing. Eh. I'd love the armor. Worst leg exists, so yeah. Yeah, that's how you get that red portal, isn't it? The cows were the true demons all along. Okay. You ought to make use of that fire resistance while we're going through here. Even though they're erratic, they seem to do a pretty good job of hitting enemies. Most of the time. They travel for a fair distance too. Ooh, a great axe. I also read that apparently there's a shrine which adds 2 more bolts to the spell at the cost of 10% of your max mana. I wonder whether that shrine would spawn even if you don't have the spell. Probably. It just wouldn't do anything. Or maybe it would just reduce your mana if you didn't have the spell. There's the downstairs, level 12. Gold. I like how their bones look like they turn to like steel when they die. Like how their bones look like they're made out of steel. It's neat. That actually looks like the unique axe I got. Using the same bottle, I think. And you. There we go. You get from 0 to level 2 then, if you don't have the spell. And minus 10% mana, of course. Oh, okay. Oh, does it increase the level of the spell? Not increase the, Not increase the number of bolts. I mean, it increases the number of bolts, but it increases the level of the spell by 2, does it? It's later in the game. What was unique is now common. Now we need unique 2.0. That's why it looks like that. Ow. What's unique 2.0? It's got a glow around it or something? It's got glow sticks attached to it. I'm reminded how Sacred 2 you can get lightsabers in that game. It's so silly. I think you can also get blasters or like laser guns in it. One of the classes is like a robot with a blaster on his arm, like Mega Man. So you can only wield one weapon at a time because the other one's constantly taken up by your arm cannon. A glow would do. They know about planned obsolescence and how many years before we managed it. They're very efficient. What's that? Hell, there's bureaucracy. There we go. And that blade is useless. It's just normal. Anything else in here? Nope. Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
What's this look like? Yeah, okay. Another great axe. Hey, we got another one which looks the same. And another longbow. Scroll of healing. Can I free up enough space for a longbow? And the great axe. Drop that there. Go to town, and we'll identify these items and then go back.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Okay, what's this? Axe of Vampires. Hit steals 5% mana. The longbow. Bow of Brilliance, plus 13 to magic. Hunter's Bow. Chance to hit plus 57%, plus 11 to all attributes. That's pretty nice. Great Axe. Axe of Vim. Plus 11 to Vitality. It was actually a Mithril Bow of the Stars. What's our current one? Flesh Stinger. Plus 15 to Dexterity. 40 chance to hit. Plus 80% damage. 2 to 5. Okay, so we deal less damage with that. We have more to hit chance. How did I drop that there? Yeah, it's increasing my mana and life as well. Is it worth swapping it over for like... Okay, we've got higher base damage. This one has got 14, this one's got 16. However, we're dealing 4 less max damage. To hit chance is like 11 more. Switching to the axe could be handy. I'm not strong enough to wield them. They're too heavy. So we can see what the
Now where would I put this? I have no room.
Oh, I can't even pick it
Now
up.
where would I put this?
There we go. What it looks like if it's not red. Got a big old skull on it. I think we'll put this over here. Along with all of our other uniques. And we'll use this bow. Yeah. Okay.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Axe of the Vampires. Axe of Vim. Bow of Brilliance. Yeah. And we won't sell the Amulet of the Moon. Because I'm only temporarily using this Crimson Amulet, which gives resist fire. Since we're going up against all these demons which breathe fire on us. $17 to 20, it's actually pretty good. Pretty close range of damage. Only 3 points of difference between them. Average on the low base is higher by 1. Yeah, okay. It's so close, I don't think I'm going to quibble the differences. What? It's going to make the difference whether I hit a monster like, or a demon like 2 times instead of 3. It's like, eh. I attack pretty quickly. Once I get shots onto them, they die because they get stun locked. So most of the time. An amulet. Thank you. Stairs up to level 10. Going for time. Okay. Ooh. There's a potion of mana. And I saw demons. Slayers. All these chests all over the place. Your class is sufficiently negligible. Oh, I see it. I often think if it comes down to such a small difference than that, usually I've got bigger problems. Because ideally I'd be in a position where it doesn't come down to like how many times I hit the demons. They'll be all in a position where I could just like mow through them one after the other. I believe the difficulty spike from Cave to Hell is sometimes huge. If other action RPGs the same. I do agree with you. I think Hell gets quite a lot more difficult because there's a lot of creatures spamming a lot of ranged attacks at you and guys with really heavy armor. Maybe Grim Dawn sort of eases you into areas. There is like optional side areas you can get to in Grim Dawn. There's portals you can go through to the oh, what's it called? To the Chthonic realms. And those are quite difficult, but they're specifically harder than the normal areas which you're going through at that time. Because they're for like, it's tougher, but you get better rewards for going through them. I don't really know whether there'd be areas in Grim Dawn or such where there's like a significant jump in difficulty. It does a pretty good job, I think, of just easing you into things. Maybe around the time you have to start dealing with these, people who don't play Grim Dawn aren't going to understand it, but, there's these, like, pools of green corruption on the ground. It's caused by ethereal creatures, and that can be tough to fight around when you're fighting a whole bunch of, like, ethereal zombies and, their summoners, because these corrupted terrain, as well as having like crystals in them which shoot lightning bolts at you, they also deal like rather a lot of damage to you at steady ticks while you're standing in it. So, and it's not something which you can really mitigate by armor, it feels. But they're in, like, they're stationary objects. Okay. The Tale of the Haradrim. We're fighting flayed ones. And lava balls. Oop, another level. Level 20. They're really attacking me from all the way over there. Death wings. It's not a dragon. It doesn't have armor metal plating on them. Oh, the lava balls are immune to fire. I guess that's not too surprising. Anything else around here? Oop. Yeah, whatever. I've got reading to do.
Take heed and bear witness to the truths that lie herein, for they are the last legacy of the Haradrim. Nearly 300 years ago, it came to be known that the three prime evils of the burning hells had mysteriously come to our world. The three brothers ravaged the lands of the East for decades, while humanity was left trembling in their wake. Our order, the Haradrim, was founded by a group of secretive magi to hunt down and capture the three evils once and for all. The original Haradrim captured two of the three within powerful artifacts known as Soul Stones and buried them deep beneath the desolate eastern sands. The third evil escaped capture and fled to the west with many of the Haradrim in pursuit. The third evil, known as Diablo, the Lord of Terror, was eventually captured, his essence set in a soul stone and buried within this labyrinth. Be warned that the soul stone must be kept from discovery by those not of the faith. If Diablo were to be released, he would seek a body that is easily controlled, as he would be very weak, perhaps that of an old man or a child.
Plot. I think it's actually the first bit of plot related to, like, the overall story which you get. More specifically to Diablo in the game. You get some vague bits here and there, but beforehand. I believe also the manual mentions a lot of stuff. Sadly, I don't have the manual with me. I could probably download it from God, actually. A longbow. What was the information needed from the manual? Nothing in particular. I was just saying, I think more of the plot of the game, or the prehistory before you start playing the game, is set out in the manual. Like the whole thing was King Leoric going mad and Archbishop Lazarus having a expedition of people to go and try to retrieve the king's son from the caverns, or from the catacombs beneath the church. Get out of here, you. There we go. Perhaps I'll read it, if it's there. We'll see. People could be up for story time with Mech 4. Let's see. Identify. Let's see what this amulet is. Of accuracy. Plus 15 to dexterity. Yeah, okay. Plus attribute. Only plus to one attribute. These death wings are immune to magic and lightning. And you. Careful. I'm a rogue. It's my bow. It shoots bolts of lightning. Reminds me in Hordes of the Underdark, I had a bow at one point which shot lightning arrows, and it was, in the context of the game, it was one of the most overpowered things, because so many of the demons which I was fighting at the time didn't have resistance to lightning, so I was just able to carve through them with this bow. It was wonderful, and I had a good hit chance on it too. I think I was a mage at the time, and I was using the bow. I had no specific, like, bonuses to hit with it. Oh no, my bow! Oh no! No, my bow! It broke! Oh no, I'm gonna have to buy another one.
Not enough mana.
Blah! I didn't think it would break that quickly. I saw the icon pop up, but bah! No, my oh well. So much for that. What was the bonuses I had on my bow? I think it was like a bonus to all my stats or something.
Well,
yeah, they break it pretty quickly, and then once they break, it's just gone. Ah, it's my own fault. Oh well. You have a bow of brilliance, plus 15 of magic. It's not the same. I do have my fallback ones, Flesh Stinger. So we can use that. Oh well.
Well, what can I do for you?
I was thinking of, like, as soon as it turned, the icon turned red, I would go up to town, but if it did turn red, it pretty much broke straight afterwards. I didn't even get a chance. Oh well.
What ails you, my friend?
I suppose any of you have anything to say.
Hello, my friend. Oh, Jillian is a fine woman. Much adored for her high spirits and her quick laugh. She holds a special place in my heart. She stays on at the tavern to support her elderly grandmother, who is too sick to travel. I sometimes fear for her safety, but I know that any man in the village would rather die than see her harmed.
Okay. Chance to reduce every shot. The rogue has a crazy shoot rate. Right. Yeah, okay. So it was just like bad rolls, which decided that, oh, it's going to take durability damage. Now. Oh, it's broken. Oh, well. I think I mentioned this the first time, right near the beginning of the game. It's just like, you have to keep your items repaired, because if they break, well, that's it.
Psst, over here.
What have you got? Holy armor, plus 155% armor. Armor is 17. That's a lot of armor. Have I repaired my other things? Yes, I have. Okay. Let me go put my gold up here. There and there. Right, and let's go back down. -1 bow. Maybe the game will be kind and drop a better bow than what I lost. Come on, you know you want to. Give me a bow which, like, shoots 2 arrows at once or something. Is that a thing in Diablo 1? It'd be nice if it did. Just make me explode with an aura of arrows around me or something. Grenade arrows. You have a lot of scrolls. Do I need them all? Probably not. I keep picking them up and I'm selling them. Lightning, Identify, Inferno, Healing, Nova. Nah, it's just because I'm picking up everything I'm coming across, so I end up with all of them in my inventory. No, they're immune to magic and lightning. There we go. Ooh, Vile Touch. There's a unique one there. Look at them bouncing around. There we go. What did he drop? Plate mail. Okay. There's a club.
I have no room.
Ooh. Wow. Fancy club. Identify. What is it? Plate of sorcery plus 18 to magic. Requires 60 strength. Okay. Go back up to town. Identify, sell it? Yeah, sure. We could also probably get rid of some of the scrolls. Like hold on to 2 scrolls of town portal. The scrolls of healing, I guess.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
What's this? Clumsy Staff of Healing. -7 to hit. -53% damage. Fantastic. And this club? Club of Sorcery. +60 to magic.
Well, what can I do for you?
Okay, sell that. Yeah, sell that. That's not really useful to me. Even though it is plate mail.
Well, what can I do for you?
Just leave the rest in my storage town. I could just drop the scrolls on the ground. I really don't need these. Mana shield is kind of useless because I don't have much mana.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Okay, let's see. Scroll of Teleport. Yeah, I'll sell that. Scroll of Healing. Potion of Rejuvenation. Scroll of Chain Lightning. Sell that. Scroll of Nova. Sell that. Scroll of Lightning. Clumsy Staff. 1. It was probably worth more before I identified it. We'll keep a Scroll of Golem. Just so we can see it, I guess. Okay, there we go. What have we got here? We get some full manners. Staff of Haste, fastest attack. Soldier's Staff of Town Portal. A Staff of Haste. Got 2 staves of haste, eh? This one doesn't have any required attributes. This one's worth more. Oh, it deals more damage. Pearled Staff of Charge Bolt. Okay. No books. Probably wear my old amulet again. Yeah! Might be past most of the enemies which are dealing fire damage. Let's swap them over now. Yep. Should probably increase my life again, but I got 30 vitality.
Hello, my friend.
Don't have anything there. You don't have anything to say. Make a potion. And I just have 20,000 gold sitting in my inventory. Sure. You don't have anything to say, do you?
Greetings, good master.
Nope.
Welcome to the Tavern of the Rising Sun.
Okay, we'll go put the gold down over here. Fantastic. And back down to the caverns we go. Right. Yeah, get me firewall. Alright, scroll to teleport. And a battle axe. The heck of a battle axe. Oh, I thought he dropped a bow there. It was just his wing. Is there something over there? Nope. There's the downstairs to level 13. I think actually that's going to be the start of hell, isn't it? Explore all around here. It's that. Like, it's difficult to know whether I miss things in the middle of these areas or not. There's a small chest there. Nothing inside. There's another one. Nothing. I didn't go up there. Let's go have a look up here. Anything? Nope. Down here. Get out of here, you. Ooh, a bow. Probably just going to be a non-magical bow. Yep, just a long bow. Anything in here? Nope. Gold. Get rid of you. And I think that's about it all the way over here. Okay, I guess we're going to go down another level. Pardon me. Level 13. Yep.
I must be getting close.
Yeah, I'd say so. Things are getting spooky. A cauldron. Don't remember what those do. And steel lords. Yay, here comes the enemies with huge amounts of armor. Ow! And they deal a lot of damage. Yay, kiting! Oh, ow. The main scary thing about all these is like getting stuck and getting hit multiple times and they just stun lock you. Can I do something better against them? Yeah, that's going to be doing good damage. I don't actually know what their resistances are. They might be resistant to lightning. But they did seem to take damage from my firewall. Yeah. Well, fantastic. I have a Hey, one's dead. Good. They can be killed. They can be beaten. 2. I'm doing a boo-boo. I'm running into an area I haven't explored yet. Ah! Run away. So yeah, as I was saying, it's kind of a spike in difficulty when it comes to the hell. Okay, let's summon a portal. I need more potions. Oi. Pain. Right, let's see. So they seem to be vulnerable to lightning. Can't attack them in melee.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Oh, I don't have enough gold. I'm gonna have to take some of my gold from my pile. At least to see me to cross all that level without any issue made me wonder if it was just you who was bad. You can go with nothing immune to light. Light at best. Yeah! I remember those, what are they called? Stormlords? Or whatever they are. This heavily armored knights has been. Ugh. Even as a warrior, it's a pain, because you attack them in melee and they just... They hit you, you get stunned. It's a lot of running down the corridors, throwing stuff behind you. Oh, lightning. Yes. Go is not immune to lightning at best. Yeah, they might have a resistance to it. But
hello, my friend.
At least they're not immune to it. Platinum axe. Fantastic. Let's sell it. Does anyone have any items I can buy?
What can I do for you?
I could kind of do with an awesome weapon. Oh, brilliant. Didn't I tell you that? Faster hit recovery would be nice. Just so that if they hit me, I don't get stun locked. The thing is that when you get hit, you don't just get stunned. It also sort of pulls you back to the square which you're trying to walk from. So you get hit, you walk out of the square, but you don't quite make it. They swing again, you get pulled back, and you have to start walking out of the square again. Okay.
What ails you, my friend?
Buy some items. Full heals. Yes, yes. Let's see what Wert's got. Maybe it's a bow. Put some points in attributes. Yeah, I might put... I'm gonna put them in vitality. Let's increase my life a bit.
Psst, over here.
What have you got? Holy armor again. Yes. Okay. It's the interesting thing about Diablo 2, because since you don't... monsters don't respawn, you can't, like, go and farm other areas. You have to sort of keep pushing through it. Which makes it interesting, because it's like, it's a challenge. How quickly I change my tune from saying, oh, this is pretty easy. I do still think Diablo is rather easy just because the monsters don't work together.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
They are difficult in other ways, but... maybe I'm just full of hot air, and I don't know what I'm talking about. That is also possibly true. Could try the Holy Bot spell. Holy Bot doesn't help, they're not undead. Yeah, I was gonna say, you'd think it would because they're demons, but... phasing Guardian. Spells are increased 1 level. Huh. While you have that equipped. Interesting. Not useful, but... will Kane have anything to say, because we've entered hell? Hey, you know, Kane, yeah, I've gone down multiple levels, and I've actually gone straight into hell. Do you have anything to say about that? That doesn't seem like something that should be underneath this town.
Hello, my friend. While you are venturing deeper into the labyrinth, you may find tomes of great knowledge hidden there. Read them carefully, for they can tell you things that even I cannot.
Okay. Fantastic. We did actually get the quest for Griswold, to get the sword from him. Probably for the best, because we wouldn't be able to make use of it. Okay. Ow. Ah! Stop it! Oh. Well, I got rid of whatever that thing was. Oh, they're called Steel Lords, not Storm Lords. They do look cool, though. Like, big, heavy, intimidating suits of armor with glowy red eyes. Also, I should drop another portal. There's somebody. Golem. Hey, help me, Golem. Did he actually kill one? Well done. No, I don't think he lasted very long. Round and round and round we go. I'm going to need to go to town to get some more mana potions. Because I only bought 3. Okay, why don't we just move the townsfolk like at least 2 kilometers from hell? Yeah. Why don't we just pick up Tristram and move it somewhere else?
I sense a soul in search
Nobody
of
really likes this
answers.
town anyway. It smells funny. Especially since the water was all poisoned. Okay. There we go. Why am I trying lightning on them anyway? Because lightning deals damage to them. I don't have a spell. I don't think I have a spell which deals straight magic damage, and also because it takes a lot longer for me to fire my bow than it does to fire a bolt of lightning. If I shot an arrow at them, I would be standing still for a bit longer, I feel. Or maybe not, but I don't know. We'll see. Also, because I'm hitting multiple at a time with the bolt. So I'm doing a bit more damage that way to the whole group rather than just one at a time. Maybe it's not the most effective way to deal with them, but... I wonder whether they regenerate their hit points when I teleport out of this area. They might. I don't know whether I'd put it to the game to remember the hit points when I move out of the area. Ow. Is that called Cave Viper? Yeah, they're easier. Nothing in the chest. No! The chest can't help me. Yeah, fireballs don't do any damage. They're immune to fire. I have chain lightning. That might do some more damage.
Not enough mana.
Well, one of them died. There we go. And I'm gonna have to summon another portal. Those guys hurt. They do. It's like fighting Duriel in Diablo 2. It's just running away from him and hitting him with, like, fireballs as you turn around or something. I can actually start getting... No. Getting full rejuvenation potions would be better. I have to give up the bow and switch to pseudo mage. I pretty much am anyway. I guess this is what I kind of meant with all the magic I've been using. Because if I was relying just on the bow here, I don't think I would be dealing enough damage and I wouldn't be able to attack them fast enough. I could do it. It would take a lot longer, I think. It's giving us something to use all of our gold on. Staff of Speed. Scroll of Nova. Book of Mana Shield. Yeah, okay. You don't have that much of use. Much that is useful. Now let's go repair our equipment too. Guardian's not useful because that spits fireballs and you're immune to fire. What was I doing? Repairing items.
What can I do for you?
Have you got anything? Nope. The same things. Okay. If I can get a bow which deals lightning damage, that would be pretty good, perhaps. No, not charge bolt. Chain lightning. Actually, I'm going to go up the stairs and I'm just going to check. If it will let me. Where do I click to go up the stairs? There we go. Ugh. That's that group dealt with. Welcome to hell. We have a platter ready for your head. Okay. Right, I was going to check. Oh, there's a pause button. Right, let's see. Lightning deals 2 to 22 damage. Chain Lightning deals 4 to 44 damage. Okay, so Chain Lightning does do more potential damage. Lightning does cost 6 mana, whereas Chain Lightning costs 22 mana. Would it be better to cast multiple lightning bolts? 6, 12, or a potential 44, and that would cost, yeah, 12 mana. Might actually be better still to cast lightning bolts. It's not hitting multiple targets, but I can cast more of them. Hello, group 2. Or maybe, I don't know.
Not enough mana.
It's like emboldened by the fact that we've dealt with one group, we can just deal with these ones now. Aren't the snake guys like barrels? No, I don't believe so in Diablo 1. In Diablo 2, I think you can search them, but not in this one. They're just hellish decor. I do like how creepy and disturbing hell is in this. It's really got its own sort of ooh geez atmosphere to it. There we go. Gothic plate. Hey, cool. Not that we can use it. 51 armor. Arcane's Valor is actually getting out of getting outclassed by the armor, so. Though it is giving us fastest hit recovery. So if we get hit, we're recovering pretty quickly. But kind of resist magic, lightning, immune to fire. Is that what they have? Wonderful. Yeah. So the lightning is getting resisted, but it's at least hurting them. Shooting them with my bow would deal more damage. Yeah, well. Like these guys, it's just, oh, they're not that big of a problem. Because they're not as fast, and they're not as relentless, I think. Those steel lords just... they're nearly as fast as you. And they sort of make a beeline straight for you. Oh, short warbow. Not magical. There's some armor standing there, and another one. You guys aren't immune to fire. I don't think. Or maybe you are. Dropped a book. Book of Charged Bolt. Cool. I think that means I get another bolt from it. Do I need to go above ground again? Ugh. Fine, let's go make another trip to get some more mana potions. We also got to level up. I guess I'll put it into dexterity. Increase our damage and to hit chance.
I sense a soul in search
bye.
of answers.
Full mana potions, thank you. Go. Don't have anything. Book of Healing, Book of Firewall. Do I want to upgrade my Firewall spell? 46 to 80 foot 2 damage. That's why it's so useful. It does really good damage. Fireball is 51 to 92. We don't actually have any level 4 spells.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
I guess we'll start seeing them now that we're in hell. Yeah, sure. What's it do now? 46 to 82. Mana cost has gone down, I think, is the main thing. It was 22 before, now it's 19. I was looking at the right spell, wasn't I? Yes. Ooh. It's a little cheaper to cast. Yeah, let's go buy some more full healing potions.
What ails you, my friend?
There we go.
Well, what can I do for you?
And repair items. I don't want to repair that gothic plate. You can just have that. There you go. Hack through the portal. Okay, those cave vipers are immune to magic. I think you actually come across these types of creatures in Diablo 2. Or something similar to that? I think you fight them in the jungle area. Oh, no, you fight them in the tombs. They charge out of the darkness at you, and they knock you back a few steps. They have like a frost attack on their charge or something. They're not exactly the same. I think these have 4 arms, whereas those ones only have 2. Intensity comes at the cost of wisdom. Okay. That probably, what, increased my damage at the cost of mana or something? Cauldron. Random. Oh, okay. The cauldrons are just shrines, but they have a random effect from the shrines. Let's see. Intensity comes at the cost of wisdom. Minus 10% of total mana, plus 2 to level to firebolt. That's not very nice. Blah. Yay, less mana. And firebolt, which I'm really not using at all. Oh well. Thank you for mentioning that in chat. I only just saw it. Okay. They got a neat animation where their torso pops off. I wonder how they did animate the death animations of them. I suppose it's a combination of sprite work and 3D models. Oh, hello. Actually, could I use this on you? Where is Bone Curse? Yeah, I can. That makes you a little bit easier to deal with, at least one-on-one. I could just turn you to stone and then fill you full of arrows. We've only just come into hell. We've already killed like 31 of those cave vipers. Okay. Nothing around there. You. First Steel Lord I see is going to get turned to stone. Actually immune to magic, not fire, so let's cast a firewall. Or a fireball. There! Go. And long warbow, not magical. Not interested. Hello. Yeah. Don't get to see their cool death animation when I do that, though. Ow! Ow! Fire hot! Go. A few more potions. And I think we'll be calling it for tonight as soon as I run out of potions. We'll continue with this next time. It's getting a bit late. No, that's not useful against you. Ah!
Not enough mana.
I mean, it kind of works. It is a lot of mana. Okay. Roll a flash. And nearly out of potion. Nearly out of potions. Oop, there's a mana potion. Get that. And there's the stairs up to town. gold. Nothing else around there. You drop like a sword? Oh, a maul. Yeah, that's a hammer, alright. You. What's that? A cap? Really? But it's a cap from hell. Okay, and that. Nothing there. These are going to be the tail end of the guys I was leading around here. When we were running away from all those steel boards. Is there going to be some in this hallway here? No, some cave vipers. Other area goes up there. Continues over that way too. Hey, a composite bow. And a buckler.
Now where would I put this?
Right there. Okay, anyone around that corner? Yes. Oh. What did you drop? A helm. Neat looking helmet. It's not magical. Okay, let's go up the stairs to town, identify these items, and I think I'll call it here for tonight, and we'll continue going through hell next time. Ugh. Making a lot more progress now after we dealt with that first group. I think it's more just getting a feel of how many hit points I have. They're not so much of an indestructible wall of hit points as I first feared. Okay. Where do I have to click to... There. There we go. And that's a shortcut. There's now a giant crack in the ground behind the healer's hut. I think in the demo, these guys are actually just called by their titles, like the healer, the elder, the blacksmith. I don't think they actually have names in the demo.
My friend?
I don't know why that just popped to my head, but well, I think it's because I said the healer's hut, but
Hello, my friend. Stay a while.
What's this
and
composite
listen.
bow? Bow precision, plus 17 to dexterity. Long war bow, plus 18 to vitality. 1 to 14 damage. The cap, plus 18 to vitality, armor 1. And the buckler. Shield of the wolf, plus 40 hit points. Okay. What have we got? Flesh stinger, plus 15 to dexterity. 40% chance to hit, plus 80% damage. That lets us do 3 more maximum damage. My to hit is 95. 20 to 23 to hit is 104. I feel like it's still better to stick with the Flesh Stinger. These are nice, and that's nice for the extra damage, but the hit is good against the enemies. Especially with the high armor Steel Lords. The healer saves money on heating by living in front of actual hell and is closer to his customers. He's got like a conveyor where he pulls people out of hell. Okay. Out of these, I think the Bow of Vigor is the less... that one's got a higher damage though. Sell the Cap of Vigor and Shield of Wolf. And the Maul. I do think that the hit bonus we're getting with our current bow is still better than those. We'll repair them, but... Do you have anything? Cobalt Mail of Vim, Plate of Accuracy, Pearl Kite Shield, Armor Stability. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, I think that'll be about it for tonight. We've made it through catacombs, the caves, all the way down to hell. And maybe next time we'll be able to actually finish this game. I'd say so. There's not that much more to do. There's a few more quests. It's probably not. It's not going to be so much, I think, going through the levels quickly as it is because all the monsters are going to be tougher, and side quests are going to be a challenge too. So, yeah. Pardon me. Anyway, I feel like we haven't gotten that many quests during our play of this. Like, I know it's random what quests you get, but I feel like with one quests... I'm just having a look on a wiki to see what they are again. So let's see, we got... No, I guess we did. It's just because we didn't get the ones which I'm used to. Because let's see, we got Poisoned Water Supply, then we got Ogden Signed and Garbad the Weak, then we got Arcane's Valor and Halls of the Blind, then we got Zar the Mad, which was a quest, even though it was just talk to the guy then kill him. Black Mushroom, we missed out on Anvil of Fury, but that's fine, because we wouldn't be able to make use of the weapon for that anyway. There's also Magic Rock, which I don't remember what that one is. And ones after that, I don't actually know. Oh, there's Group 6, ones which always appear. The Chamber of Bone apparently always appears. Quests are random, but you always get the same amount. Okay. Right. You get some bad geothermal heat pump efficiency close to hell. Tristram needs to tap into this unclaimed resource. That's how they're going to make their town come back in the future. It's a shame what happens to it in Diablo 2. Oh well. But anyway, we'll probably be looking for some new armor. Arcane's Valor is nice, but 25 armor isn't really doing it now. And I would like something which gives us a bit more of a bonus than plus 10 to Vitality. Jade Crown of the Moon. That's still pretty good for the Resist All. Plus 4 to all attributes is nice too. Yeah. Anyway, guess we'll see what we end up coming across in the future. Save it there, and we'll continue with Diablo next time.